hello. I'm glad that I made it here in time. But my camera looks a little dark. I'm gonna adjust it. I look dark, right? I feel like I'm darker than usual. Is that better? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hello, KFC. Hello, Green Ninja. Hello, hi, Honor Hobbins, Nobunaga, Buzz, Destructicon, The Closer, Andrew Barr, Perel, Caleb, Gisley, Jose, and Olivia Eve. Thank you so much for holding the fort for me while I was, not here. Thank you. Hello, Bill Cianet. Hello, Guto. Hello, Guto. Hello, Guto. Sleepy, how would you rate our ASMR training we did with Tester and chat? So I didn't give it a full review. I gave it more of like a glance over kind of review while I was setting everything up, but I feel like y'all scored like a passing grade. Absolutely. Passing grade. Probably not a 100 out of 100. You know what I mean? But like, probably like, C's get degrees. C's get degrees. Dester has his own ASMR channel, so he's a natural. It is true. Honestly, I'm just trying to like put you down psychologically every now and then, Destructicon, because I'm like really intimidated by the prospect of you making ASMR. Like, because I think you are a natural, and I think that you would completely overtake the ASMR sphere on the entire internet. I think, Web 3 is gonna be dominated by Destructicon ASMR. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie about that one. Not gonna lie about that one. I'm gonna incorporate AI into my ASMR. I know you are. I'm terrified. Destructicon's gonna put us all out of jobs here, okay? Your hairs are immaculate tonight. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I did it in a little bit of a panic. A little bit of a panicked rush. This isn't even showered hair. It's been like a couple days since I washed my hair. I have taken a shower, but I haven't washed my hair. So, I'm glad it looks good from the front. Sleepy, where do you stand on no shampoo showering? People can do what they want with their hair. I love people making decisions. I love people being bold with what science they believe in. I love it when people are like, your science? How about my science? But no, also genuinely about hair. I like that more. I think we can handle the orange light today because I'm not wearing blue. Yeah, I think so. When it comes to hair, I think we all, everyone needs to just chill, and also just we all have such different hair. Obviously, I don't think there's any solution that's like good for all of our hair. Hair is so tied in. I can't speak words right now. There's so many intricate genetic things that affect your hair texture and the amount of hair that you have and the way your hair grows and whether or not it's good for you to, wash with what products however many times. And there's also so many different hairstyles that people are going for, it's like a very individualistic, stylistic aesthetic thing as well. Like, do you want to have straight hair? Do you want to have curly hair? Do you want to have kind of like a greaser from the 40s hair? There's so many different ways for people to express themselves, and also for people to enhance the hair of the health of their hair. And I just want to empower people to experiment with their hair, and honestly with their health as well. Like, I think we should all just be like troubleshooting our bodies like as we go, you know? I think that's fine. Like, within reason, stay safe. Probably don't like do the thing where you like eat silver or whatever, but like also I'm kind of pro people doing what they want, to be real with it. My hair since the pandemic has been a mess. My hair during the pandemic, my hair was a mess, and for like a couple years after, I feel like until 2022, my hair was pretty bad. Yeah, like late 2022 was when I got rid of my, very late 2022 was when I got rid of my pandemic vibes. But the reason that my hair got so bad during the pandemic was because 2 years before the pandemic, I stopped doing anything with my hair. So like I never had a haircut for like 2 years before the pandemic. And then the pandemic happened and it was like a whole nother 2 years. So my hair was just really, really, really long. And yeah, how did you fix it? I got a haircut, I guess. I switched up the products I was using on my hair as well. I still haven't really settled on like what shampoo and conditioner is best for me, to be honest. But I do use better stuff than what I used to. I just kind of don't always use the same stuff. I haven't settled on a brand or anything, but even just upgrading from like herbal essences or whatever has been pretty good for my hair. I hear you had a bowl cut? No, that is not real. I did not have a bowl cut. Honestly, I think I could rock a bowl cut. Not gonna lie. Valerie, hello. What's your skincare routine like? Very, very, very simple. I basically just use a cleanser and a moisturizer. I cleanse only once a day, and I moisturize. I cleanse at night and I moisturize in the morning. Yeah, that's basically it. I have very, very sensitive skin, and I break out hormonally, like on the clock. I break out on the clock. And it's always like in the exact same spots, you know? But I have very, very sensitive skin. Unfortunately, one of the great misfortunes of my life is that working out makes me break out. And I thought that it was sweat at first when I noticed it starting happening. So for a while, before I worked out and after I worked out, I would make sure to wash my face. But even that didn't really stop. So I'm pretty sure that working out just makes me get zits, which sucks. I think it's like a hormonal effect, because I do break out hormonally, so it makes sense that if I'm working out, that would also make my skin break out, which sucks. But like, there's really, you know, like whatever. Like, pimples can be a sign of bad health, but they are not a sign of bad health, you know? And like, if you have like really bad cystic acne, that's probably like, yeah, that's like painful. That's something that needs to be remedied. But like a zit on your chin every now and again is just not a sign of bad health. And it's also like, you don't have to fix it. It's okay. It's natural for our bodies to just like process themselves. It's fine. And my family, like, I don't know if she would want me saying this, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mom. But like, you know, I know that like my mom still has like zits sometimes, so like I'm probably gonna have them until I die, because it's very genetic, right? Some people are this way. And skin is very family hereditary. Hormones are very family hereditary. So I'm assuming that I will always break out hormonally, even after menopause. Taste. Yeah, my mom still gets them and she's 60 plus. Yeah. I never had really bad acne. Like, y'all can probably see, like, I have, like, tiny little chin zits every now and then, you know? And that's the hormonal stuff. And, like, right now it's not bad because it's, like, mostly healed. But there's almost always a mark on my chin because whenever I'm going through my cycle, there will be, like, 5 days of my cycle when I'm, like, getting really big zits, and then the rest of my cycle they're healing, and then the new ones come. So it's like there's always like a little bit of something going on. But what was I saying? Oh yes, in high school it's never got worse than this. Like, this is basically, I never had bad acne, but I've always had a little bit of acne. So I feel pretty lucky in that regard. I feel pretty lucky. Another consequence of people filtering the daylights out of their visages on social media. Yeah, for sure. I've had for like 2 years while in the very middle of my teen years, but after that almost never, unless I'm eating trash food for days in a row. Yeah, for sure. I have skin issues, so I'm self-conscious with that in my hair. It's the worst. Oh, I'm sorry, Koodle. What's your favorite ASMR noise? Man, someone asked this last night, Valerie, and it's really hard for me to say. I mean, I think I really like variety. So it's like, there's almost no sound that I could just listen to a 20-minute video of. I don't really like 20-minute videos of the same sound almost ever. So I really like variety, and there's some sounds that I like and some sounds that I don't, but I don't really think I could say anything that's my favorite. I like rambling, I like talking, I like tapping. I really like kind of deeper taps, and I generally like it when triggers are delicate and slow. I think you love talking. Yeah, for sure. And, oh, apologies, my bad. What was I gonna say? Oh yes, I like visual triggers. Visual triggers have always been my favorite ASMR, so that's probably my favorite. I really like face touching, and I really like kind of head scratching visual triggers, which is part of why I do it so much in my videos, because I like to do what I like. I also really like Reiki healing. Have you been on the aggressive ASMR phase yet? I have, but it never did it for me, to be real. I really like it when there's a transition from slow to fast, kind of like breaking the pattern and being aggressive for a little while. But ASMR that's just aggressive, I've never really liked. Game Bungler, thank you. Thank you for your prime. Game Bungler. Shush. Thank you, Game Bungler. G, shuck. A, M, click. E, B, shuck. U, suck. N, G, suck. L, E, R, shuck. Thank you, Game Bungler. stream after trying for ages. Aw, welcome in. Kind of a divisive topic, but how do you feel about the impression of ASMR being lewd, and no disrespect to creators who do that? I'm trying to think of the right play on like people who matter don't care, people who care don't matter, but it's not exactly that. It's more like people who matter understand, and people who don't understand don't matter. For me, to me personally, because there's definitely a lot of people who don't understand that like I do care about, and I think that they care, but they just have like the wrong impression of the content. So like that sucks, but it's not exactly my personal crusade to like educate people about how ASMR isn't lewd necessarily. I don't think that should really be anyone's crusade. I think that almost every art form is seen as perverse in its infancy. Almost every art form is seen as perverse in its infancy. And, like, that's just the tale of humanity. So, like, I'm fine with it. I just see it as, like, part of the world. I really just see it as, like, part of the world. I wouldn't really expect the world to be any different. I wouldn't expect the world to be any better. I think that the ASMR landscape is like a magical, wonderful place. And I think that open-minded people can see that and enjoy it, and that's kind of all I focus on. You know what I mean? Sinchobe! Thank you so much! I'm so excited! Thank you for your sub! I'm really glad. Think it'll be there tomorrow? It's not much, but I hope you like. I'm sure I will. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you so much. S-I-N-C-H-O-B Esk. One thing off the list, one surprise thing. Amazing. I'm very, very excited. Yes, I'm very, very excited for my moving. I am so excited. Y'all, you know how like yesterday I spent so much time writing all my lists, and I was going to be I was like excited about having finished all my lists and getting all my responsibilities in order. I forgot about something. I forgot about a whole big important appointment that I have tomorrow. And for that appointment, I need to have, like, documents printed out, and I don't have a printer, so, like, it's gonna be okay. I have time, but I'm gonna need to, like, you know, go to Office Depot to print all my documents, and then go to an appointment that I totally forgot about, because I put this appointment, in, like, 2 months ago, and there was, like, a crazy wait list. It's just, like, a random thing that I need to do. I totally forgot about it until, I don't even know, I was just like, it just hit me today, like, oh my god, tomorrow's April 30th, that's that random appointment that I made a zillion years ago. Public library to print? I don't live near a public library, unfortunately. I wish that I did, but I do not. Sinchobe. Thank you, Sinchobe. Thank you for gifting us up. Thank you. S-I-N-C-H-Osk. B-E. Thank you. Thank you. thank you, Game Bungler, for the bits. That printer story just brought me down too, plus my printer isn't working either. Ugh, I'm sorry. It's rough. It's rough. Hello, Fantic. Hello, Fantic. I normally only look around or just sleep, but I'm able to sleep very good here, especially when I gotta get to work the next day. Just wanted to say it's comfortable. Aww. I'm glad, Helm. I'm glad. Have you got places like CVS or UPS? I know those allow prints. I've never done it at UPS before, but in my experience, Office Depot's actually cheaper than CVS. I mean, I've just got to print like black and white papers, and I've done it a lot at Office Depot. So that's the best option for me. But, cause it's only like 5 cents a page or something. It's not a big deal. So, it's fine, but it's just more of like a thing to do. That's the complaint. It's just like, oh, I've gotta go do a thing. Imagine still needing papers for stuff when we have everything available in digital. I know. It's so ridiculous. It just feels like they're trying to make things difficult sometimes. Do I call you Sleepy or do you have a public name? Most people call me Sleepy. I prefer being called Sleepy. I still buy all my media physically. I do not. Oh, I buy books. I buy books physically. But I think those are the only media I buy physically. I think. Art should be illegal unless it's made by AI. Damn. I feel like at this stage of civilization, the only thing stopping us from going fully paperless is bureaucracy and organizational inertia. Feels bad. Yes. So true, KFC. So true. So true. So true. So true. Shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Hello, Beauty View. Hello, Beauty View. Aw, hi, Hoyt. Hello, Hoyt. Hello, Hoyt. Welcome in. I, today, have some decaf coffee to drink. Still warm and delicious. At one of my previous works, I used to receive some folders for a process, and each had like 80 to 100 pages, and some people would bring like 7 of those at a time. I would be so sad with the amount of wasted paper. Yes, for sure. For sure. Ever distant utopia. Hello, welcome. Hello, Avalon. Welcome in. So nice to see you. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Ever distant utopia is an old friend. So nice to see you. So nice to see your chat. I hope you had an excellent, wonderful, very happy stream. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're having good tingles. I hope I am too. I emotionally process my tingles after the stream. When I'm alone. Welcome in, everyone. For those who don't know, my name is Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. Some people just say I make trash. I'm kidding. No one's... I mean, some people have said that. But I don't know why I made that joke. I just thought it was fun to say. How was y'all's stream? What were y'all doing today? Over there? Baba, black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. One for the something, one for the some. One for the something, one for the some. Sleepy's trash is our treasure. sometimes it does feel like that. Sometimes I feel like all of my content is just like psychological purgation, you know? It's like making content is it's like my permission to just vomit out all the gunk that's stuck between my brain wrinkles. And for some reason y'all like it. And like I can't give this brain gunk to anyone in my real life. They're like, please shut up, stop talking about the nuns, you know, please. No one asked for you to just sit in here and go shaka 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 shaka. But it's just my overflow of brain juice. And it's kind of crusty and slimy, and so I just put it on the internet. And y'all get tingles. It's a great deal for me. Very cathartic. Just an ASMR shrimp looking for brain gunk. I'm at the bottom of the ASMR food chain. Excellent, excellent, excellent. A person I mod with sent me your video today and said, feels like this was made for you specifically. Good. It's raining outside. I'm guessing y'all can hear it. I love brain juice. I love brain juice as well. I feel that being in Discord with me and a friend is like a psychological horror because we must like behave IRL. Very true. Shaka. Feed me the gunk. I love it. Good for Rome. There's so much gunk. So much brain gunk. Hello, Jam. Welcome in. Name tracing is something my mom would do across my forehead to make me sleepy when I was a kid. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. My grandmother, my mama, she would like do hand tracing on the grandchildren. She would like lay our hand in our lap and she would like kind of do it up our arm, just like tracing. And my sister and I loved it so much, that tracing. So whenever my sister and I were really young, we would, dang, it's really raining out there. It's really raining. When my sister and I were really young, we would do it to one another during Mass when we were, like, bored. We would sit next to each other in the pew and just trace each other's hands. I saw a nun at Walmart today and it gave me whiplash because, like, I know they exist but you never really see them or hear about them IRL where I live. That's pretty cool. Jam. I will say, even though most people call sisters nuns, especially post-Vatican II, if you saw them in public, they're probably the most accurate way to describe them would be that they're a sister, not a nun. All sisters are nuns, but not all nuns are sisters. Nuns are cloistered inside the monastery, so they don't leave the monastery. There are, however, some nuns who leave the monastery specifically to go on grocery errands, to drive other nuns to the doctor if they need to, and those are called the extern sisters, the extern nuns. So those are technically nuns, but they don't have quite as strict of a cloister. They still can't, like, they're not, like, in the world. They can't walk around willy-nilly, but they do run errands for the monastery. The extern sisters usually have driver's licenses that they keep updated, and they do those kinds of things. They also open the door for parishioners, so if the monastery has a church attached, a lot of times the people who go to the church will actually see the extern nuns, but they don't see the cloistered sisters who, like, you know, are cloistered. Cloistered. Is the same distinction between monks and brothers? Yes, exactly. All monks are brothers, all sisters are nuns. Wait, I did that wrong again. All monks are brothers, all nuns are sisters. But not every brother is a monk, not every sister is a nun. My knowledge of nuns is solely from the Sound of Music. Honestly, Sky Horror, the Sound of Music is not a bad representation of nuns. It's like probably one of the best representations of nuns in pop culture. When I say best, I mean like most accurate. It's fairly accurate. It is raining pretty hard. I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't mess up my internet. The cloister nuns are technically interns. They're definitely not called that, but that is an interesting use of language. Yes. Sleepy, how do cloistered sisters handle health issues? Do they request that the doctor go to the monastery, or do they get excused? It depends on how severe it is. Usually, if it's not severe, they will have a doctor come to the monastery, and they have like a room for that has some medical equipment in it that can kind of double as, like, I can't remember what they call it. I think they might call it the infirmary in most monasteries. So they have like an infirmary room where they do have like some medical things and a couple beds in case, you know, the whole monastery gets the flu or something, and they'll have a doctor who's usually tied to the monastery in some way or another. Like, they usually go there for church, they're like a kind of friend of the sisters, blah 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 blah. And so they will definitely prefer to be in the monastery infirmary if they're sick. But obviously in extreme cases, they do go to hospitals if they need to. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. She had a girl from the all-girls Catholic school with her getting stuff at the pharmacy. Ah, very interesting. Very cool, Jam. Very cool. Cloister is how my last name was formed. That's almost suspicious, Beauty View. Sounds like someone who was cloistered was messing around, if that's your last name. How'd that one get passed through the family? Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Rain is nice, don't worry, as long as your internet survives. Yes, I mean, it already seems like it's calmed down, so that's good. Why do you know so much about nuns and monks? I've been obsessed for a long time with nuns and monks, and I educate myself about what I am obsessed with. I did some research projects on nuns. I grew up Catholic, I am Catholic. I try to stay up to date on those things. Yeah. Do they have specific doctors that are assigned to be the monastery doctor, or do they just call a random one? I wouldn't say they're assigned. It's more like there's usually at least one person in town who's both a doctor and a Catholic, and usually they're pretty excited. They're like, hey nuns, if you ever need a doctor, call me up, here's my information. You know, like, a Catholic, if you're a Catholic and a doctor, it's like a privilege, like, to be the, like, one of the doctors that the monastery calls up, you know, they're like excited to be that. So usually, yeah, they just kind of make friends with the nuns, probably through the extern sisters, and then eventually they get called up, and if things go well, then they will continue to be called up in times of crisis, and it's like an unofficial alliance, I would say. Nobunaga, 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 Nobunaga. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Nobunaga, to Ion Ramens. I appreciate it. Nobunaga, 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 and click. O, B, shk, U, N, A, shk, G, A, click, U, shk, W, shk, U. Oh, sorry for the bonk there. Thank you, Nobunaga. Thank you, Nobunaga. We did have a dono from Sinchobe. Thank you for reminding me, Destructicon. I saw it, but the nuns in my brain just took over. I would love to give you a tarot reading. Sinchobe. Cloister man. Ah, Beauty View. Okay, that does make sense. I've always been told it was the person who looked over the cloister in a church. Yes. There's a lot of volunteers. Nowadays, the church is less organized in some ways than it used to be. And so there's a lot of like lay volunteers who help out at the monastery. I think it's probably rare for someone to have an official title like cloisterman, but those people who share a similar role, like definitely still exist in today's world, and it totally makes sense that there would be someone who was like assigned that role and that was like actually their job in the old world. Totally makes sense. Ever since like the division of church and state, which is like a good thing, any work that people do for the monastery tends to be volunteer work, right? Whereas like in the old world, in the olden world, you could be a cloisterman, you could like help out at monasteries, and you could kind of be compensated in various ways for that. It wouldn't always be money, but it would probably sometimes be money. But you would also, I mean, still today, people who work at monasteries, even though it's volunteer work, they oftentimes get, you know, meals and any kind of excess that the monastery might have. A lot of monasteries have a surplus of like food stores, so like when I say that they get meals, I mean they might get like 10 cans of like fresh peach jam or something, you know, like they kind of get a lot of stuff, but it's not necessarily, you couldn't support yourself from just volunteering at a monastery anymore. But back in the day, it probably wouldn't be considered volunteer work. It would be considered like, you know, I am the cloisterman, I am a lay person who helps out at the cloister. 10 cans or 10 cans? 10 cans. 10 jars. 10 mason jars. 10 fat mason jars of fresh peach jam from the peach trees. Okay? Not every monastery has a peach tree, but some do. Alright. But every peach tree has a monastery? I hope so. But every monastery has 10 cans? I hope. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for Syntrope. Valerie, I'm right there with you. Whenever I'm an old lady, and once I am so privileged to live within like reasonable driving distance to a church, or preferably a monastery that like I have a good relationship with, I would love to volunteer. I would love to be a volunteer lady at a monastery. I would love it so much. Definitely a life goal of mine. There are monasteries everywhere for those with eyes to see. It's actually true. It's actually true, Caleb. It's actually true. Okay, Syntrope. Let's see what the cards have for you. We have the King of Cups. I feel like this comes up all the time for you, Syntrope. I feel like this comes up all the time. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords. King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Okay, Syntrope, this is very interesting. This is a great start here. This is the realization that someone in your world you will have excellent synergy with. And this synergy will probably be around managing other people, okay? I feel like a lot of your readings end up being about managing other people as well, handling other people, but I feel like this reading is about you finding an ally. Not an ally who matches you exactly, but an ally who's super complementary to what you offer. If you are the King of Cups, they are the Queen of Pentacles. And you will be able to successfully manage underlings with them in a way that helps them flourish and grow and learn. And the Ace of Swords is that realization, okay? It's the realization. You see them in the crowd, and you're like, damn. Me and that person, we could have some crazy synergy. Crazy synergy. Let's get another card. Ten of Wands, perfect. You're gonna see them. You're gonna realize that you have amazing synergy. You're gonna maybe collaborate. Wait. The synergy is almost like whenever you start jamming out with someone new, whenever you're like doing like music. A lot of times whenever you start jamming out with someone, it's like, okay, you work in music and I work in chords, and all of your instincts are different from mine, and this ain't gonna work. Sometimes it's kind of clunky, but sometimes you meet someone and the way you jam is just like, yes, 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 this is so fun. This is so fun. We are making music instinctively together, and it's like two minds meld, and it's a really magical experience, and it feels like you're able to lay down a burden of explanation, lay down the burden of having to do the work of explaining your brain to someone. You know what I mean? Someone will just understand and be on the same page with you. And I think that that is the labor that the Ten of Wands here is talking about you laying down, okay? Ten of Wands is always about kind of that relief of like putting down a happy burden. Sometimes the Ten of Wands can be a sad card of like, you know, putting down the burden of like an unsuccessful marriage. But a lot of times the Ten of Wands can also be a good kind of card about like putting down the burden of school via graduation or leaving school in the middle of it in order to pursue your dream. But in this reading, I really think you're like having to put down the burden of explanation. You know what I mean? You don't have to explain yourself to this person. And explaining yourself to someone isn't bad. We do that with most people in life, and it's kind of like labor that we are opted into whenever we are born. None of us are entitled to not having to explain ourselves, but every now and then we find special people who we don't have to do that for, and it's a major relief. It's a major relief. And I feel like you're gonna find someone soon, Sinchobe, who you don't have to explain your instincts and your intuition to. Okay? Let's get an oracle card for you as well. An oracle card. We have Max. Thank you for your tip. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, Sinchobe. What do the cards have? Aw, the beaver and the birch. Home. 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 Home, 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 home. The beaver and the birch. I think finding someone who you don't have to explain yourself to is a feeling of home. You know what I mean? That's kind of sometimes how I feel whenever I'm with certain members of my family. You know what I mean? It's like, our brains work the same way. No one's gonna misunderstand whenever I say things. I can say like any word and everyone else can like finish the sentence, and it's like, yes, I don't have to explain myself. I can say jokes that like I would have to probably explain in the real world, or that I would have to be like, don't worry, I don't really think like this. And it's that feeling of home inside your own brain and inside someone else's, with someone else's brain. Excited for this. I need to be better at accepting help in many aspects. Good. Yes. Something is on its way. Someone is on their way to you, Sinchobe. Keep an eye out, alright? Thank you. Hello Neatrix, and hello and Lupia. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Oh, almost dropped all my cards. Let's do it like that. Shush. Let's see. Sleepy. Are people from the outside allowed to go into a monastery with their cell phones, laptops, or are they asked to leave them outside? There's no rules for entering a monastery. Like, you come as you are, right? But the ground of a monastery and the entirety of a monastery is considered to be like a slice of heaven, almost a slice of heaven. And it's very weird to go in like with your cell phone or laptop like out, you know? It would be like walking into church with a cell phone or a laptop. I mean, it's exactly like the entire monastery feels like a church, you know? There's art around. It's very, very quiet. Everything is meticulously cleaned every day. And there's like an echo to like every room. So like it would be very weird for you to have a cell phone or a laptop. But like it's not against the rules. It would just like no one would take out their laptop in church. But like bags aren't searched when you enter a monastery, you know what I mean? Would I be allowed to dress like a cowboy? And Olivia, most monasteries in the US are in cowboy land. That's not actually true. I think probably the Northeast has the most monasteries, but like there's plenty of cowboys going to church at monasteries every day, okay? But I mean, like, I know a story of an extern sister told me this story that one day different monasteries have, the attachments to monasteries are different. Usually every order, so like Dominican, Benedictine, Carmelite, there's a specific sort of architecture that they make for their monasteries. That's like very distinct. You can tell what order of monastery it is, what Catholic order, by the architecture. So it's kind of strictly laid out. But the attachment to the monasteries, which could be a chapel, a service center, a whatever, that can be very different. So this monastery was attached to a chapel. Every monastery is attached to some type of chapel. It might be a cathedral, it might be a chapel. It could just be an outside church area with an altar and a setup, but like every monastery is attached to some kind of mass area. But this monastery was attached to a chapel. Nobunaga. Can you do visual triggers? I'll leave the triggers of your choice. Yes, absolutely. I'll do that while I do this story. Thank you for your tip. And I'll do Big Red's name trace while I'm at it. Thank you, Big Red. B I dot G R click E D 5918. And we have another name trace for Big Red. B I dot G R E D 591 8. So, once a extern sister told me a story of one day they were sitting at the desk, kind of like a reception desk sort of area, that is right next to the chapel, and they were sorting through some papers. It was not a normal mass time, and someone came barreling through the door with a gun, a big gun, sister. The cops are after me. I don't know what to do. and she is this sweet, like 4'9" old lady. She just, and oh my god, she was so sweet. Like, even when she was telling the story, she was so sweet. I obviously didn't see the event, but I could imagine it so clearly. She just said, "Oh, okay, well, you can go sit in the chapel if you want, but can you leave the gun in here?" And he was like, "Okay." And he left the gun at her desk and just went in the chapel and prayed, and eventually the cops came and took him away. And she was like, "I hope I did the right thing, but I don't really know." I think she did the right thing. I think she did great. But nuns are very calm. They are very, very calm. They are definitely more emotionally regulated than cops, which I wish that nuns were cops, but I also don't wish being a cop on anyone. But I can understand why someone undergoing great emotional distress might run into a monastery away from the coppers. A lot of police could learn from those de-escalation techniques, LMAO. I know, truly, 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 truly. I'm surprised by how calm that reaction was, considering she probably isn't used to seeing guns. Even though that's very true, yes, probably not used to seeing guns. If anything, I think that might make her more calm. She's not subject to the fear-mongering of the world. Nuns aren't afraid of anything, because no one is telling them to be afraid of anything. They know that guns are dangerous, but they're not hearing about all of the tragedies. They're not watching graphic films. They don't have that kind of relationship with reality that those of us who are in the world do. So they're not afraid of anything. They're not afraid of death. I think the thing that they're most afraid of is being a bad nun. That's it. Safe to say the nuns don't watch the news, probably for the better. So every different monastery might have a slightly different system with this. But, so there are some monasteries that do not accept any news at all from anyone for anything. What is more common, though, is that one sister, usually one of the older ones, who isn't fit enough for doing the physical labor of the monastery, one of the older nuns will kind of be assigned to gather the news of the day. And at dinner time, they will let the nuns know if anything important happened, like a national tragedy or a natural disaster or like a war or something, because nuns do like to know what to pray for. They like to know what to pray for. But generally, they don't watch the news. No. Shock. 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 What do nuns do? What do nuns do or study in the monastery? Very big questions. So, let's see. There's the simple answer. The simple answer is that nuns sacrifice their freedom, and they sacrifice their life. They become a living sacrifice for the salvation of the world. They kind of try to follow the footsteps of Jesus, right? That's the most Catholic faith-based answer, and it's the most broad and simple answer. They become a living sacrifice for the world, for prayer. They pray, they dedicate their lives to prayer. In my head, I've always thought of like nuns are the mitochondria, and this would refer to monks as well. Nuns and monks are the mitochondria of the Catholic world. They are the prayer powerhouses of the world. They spend hours upon hours a day praying for the good of humanity. And if you are a person of faith, if you are Catholic, then that is a satisfying answer. If you are secular, if you are not Catholic, then you usually are wondering, okay, but what do they do? What do they actually contribute? And that's fair. That is fair. And the answer to that is that most monasteries function as small communes. So different orders, all different orders of Catholic monks or nuns, they're all Catholic, so they all share the same faith. But they refer to it as the call within the call, is kind of like, how do you want to practice your vocation to be a nun or a monk? So the different orders have slightly different practices of living out that vocation of prayer. So the Benedictines have a very strong emphasis on work and silence and prayer. So the Benedictines tend to create most Catholic monk or nun products that you buy will be things from Benedictine monasteries. So they will make wine, they will make coffee, they will make soap, and they will use the funds from those things in order to support their monastery. The Franciscans are more about service and volunteer work. So a lot of Franciscan orders, I think most Franciscan orders are not cloistered, but they're usually tied into medical services, charity work, and they do something for people. The Franciscans are known as a mendicant order, which means that they're beggars. So they don't sell anything. They rely completely on donations, to the point where, they will happily like go hungry and like keep working, volunteering regardless. That doesn't happen in today's world. No one's gonna let the monks and the nuns go hungry. They will get as many donations as they need. But in the old world, it definitely was common for like, grimy Franciscans to be like begging on the street while still working for the people who were more poor than them, which is like wild. So the people at the chapels and hospitals, yes, people at chapels and hospitals are very, very likely Dominicans. Some of them will just be diocesan priests, though, so they will just be like, a lot of people who work at like local chapels are just going to be priests, diocesan priests, but some of them might be Franciscan brothers or sisters. And then another major order is the Dominicans. The Dominicans are very much about studying apologetics. They're the Ravenclaws, okay? They are the Ravenclaws of the church. So they do a lot of contemplation. They also do a lot of group prayers, group chanting, and they spend a lot of time studying and writing, studying and writing, studying and writing. A lot of big ideas come from Dominicans. Jesuits are very similar to Dominicans in that regard. Jesuits and Dominicans are both brainy, although the Jesuits have a little bit more of a, culturally, they are a little bit more into science. A lot of scientists, monks and nuns and priests are Jesuits. And a lot of, most Dominicans are more about theology, but there's crossover. So a lot of them are like, philosophers and writers and whatever. And then there's the contemplative orders. The biggest two contemplative orders are the Cistercians and the Carmelites. The Cistercians and the Carmelites. And both of them are very similar. The Cistercians are technically an offshoot of the Benedictines, so they have a little bit more of an emphasis on work and silence. But they are also fully contemplative. The main work of contemplative orders is similar to Franciscans in that they rely completely on donations, but they're also not into service, because the contemplative orders are like much more serious about just praying. So they will, the way that they will self-subsist is just the labor of the monastery. They will farm their own vegetables, they will make their own clothes, they will self-subsist as a small commune. And Carmelite orders, because of that, are capped at about, I think it's 15 members. You can't have after 15 members, I think it's actually 13. I can't remember if it's 13 or 15. But after you get 13 members, you let it expand up to like 20, and then the last 8 go and start their own monastery. So there's never a Carmelite monastery with more than 20 people. So because of that, they're all small, and they are small enough to completely self-subsist. That said, they do usually get donations from supporters, from parishioners. They will also accept donations for doing prayers. They pray for everyone. And if you just walk up to a sister and say, like, can you pray for me? They will always say yes. They will always say yes. But if you want to get like a fancy prayer document from them, that's like a really fancy little card that says like, we are praying for X, Y, and Z, and for their eternity and blah, 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 then you can kind of give a donation. It's you're buying it, but you can like donate to them so that they will produce like a fancy kind of, it's called a perpetual. It's a notarized prayer. There you go. That's a good way to say it, Destructicon. It's called a perpetual, and it's because basically you're saying that the nuns are praying for X, Y, or Z person or cause perpetually with their perpetual sacrifice. So they will kind of support themselves off of selling those as well. But yeah, those are the main orders. So what a nun does every day, what a monk does every day, is going to vary from order to order, monastery to monastery. Even within the monastery, they're not all doing the same things. At a Carmelite monastery, which is the one that I'm most familiar with, the order that I'm most familiar with, there will be, one nun who works in the gardens, one nun who sews all the clothes, one nun who works in the sacristy, which is like the room where they keep all the fancy mass trinkets, so they'll like shine goblets and whatnot. There will be the nun who gathers the news. There will be the kitchen sisters who work in the kitchen and make food. That's a bit indulgency, is it not? Although I suppose if it's for subsistence as opposed to control, hoarding wealth, it is definite. That's the biggest critique of it. It feels indulgency. The difference is that they will pray for you regardless. Like, they're not gonna not pray for you. All that you're paying for is basically a pretty piece of paper that's like illuminated text, but like And it's also like they accept it for any price. Like you can give them 1 cent and they'll make you like as extravagant as a thing who gives them $100 for it. You know what I mean? But I mean, yeah, like the practice of making perpetuals is definitely something that is a relic from the age of like bad indulgences. But today it's a practice that has been, I don't think it's doing any harm. Where was I? What was I saying? It's more like incentive for the donation than for the value of the item itself. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, what do nuns do every day? It varies. But generally, nuns wake up, they go to Mass every morning, they go to breakfast, they do the work of the day, they go to lunch, which they call dinner, and then they usually either do more work or they have a little bit of rest time before they go to supper, and then they go to bed. But also throughout the day, there's what they call the Liturgy of the Hours, which is very similar to the practice in Islam of like praying 5 times a day. I'm pretty sure there's seven times a day that the Liturgy of the Hours you pray. And you can do the Liturgy of the Hours as a layperson, but nuns, any Catholic person who is a nun, a monk, brother, sister, priest, deacon, any kind of non-lay person, you have to do it. You're supposed to do it in the same way that all Muslim people like are supposed to pray 5 times a day. You're supposed to do it. Although it's very common for them to, for priests specifically, to like skip. But nuns and sisters and nuns and monks never skip because it's like it's wrapped into their daily schedule and they all do it together. So 7 times a day they will all go into what they call the choir, which is a room. The choir is just a room where it's called, well, so I'm pretty sure the word choir preceded our idea of, a choir is a group of people who sing. But the choir room is the room where the nuns or monks sing for the Mass. So our conception of, choirs are groups of people who sing actually comes from this like monastery terminology of choir is the room where the monks and sisters, monks and nuns sing. So they go to the choir 7 times a day and they pray the Liturgy of the Hours together. And they also usually pray a rosary every day and a chaplet of Divine Mercy every day. And then they'll also just pray on their own every day. So every single day, there's like a couple hours of prayer. It's interesting. My grandmother, who used to be a nun, said that in her order, nuns' responsibilities are to pray for people in their city. And each nun is responsible for a different region in the city. That's pretty cool. I like that. The Buddhist monks seem to like listening to people and sharing their journey, giving out cones to meditate about. Ah, yes. Thank you for the elaborate answer, Sleepy. I try my best. It's such a joy. My mind is like a sponge. I'm going to be thinking about nuns for weeks now. You and me both, Valerie. You and me both. I've got a stake of primo indulgences, and mine delicate twice the suffering as the churches. Get RM on my dropship WordPress. I feel like this is a chat that is full of irony, and I have no idea what any of it means, but thank you for participating in the conversation. Isn't it only 3 times a day? Morning, midday, and evening? Look up Isolated Matrix, the little hours. Morning, midday, and evening are, I don't think they're called the major hours, but they are the more important ones. But nuns and monks also practice the little hours within the Liturgy of the Hours, which is more times to do the thing. But it is true that some monasteries, especially if there's a day where there's something really busy going on or they don't have time, they will never skip the little hours, but sometimes they will combine them. They'll be like, okay, at midday we're doing like 3 monks and nuns do not skip the little hours. Oh, thank you for letting me know. And Lupia. We actually have a couple word reps and redeems, so I'm going to do those a little bit. For Nobunaga, we have a redeem for Yono Burger Daga. And thank you, Jaylewin. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. J, click, A, Y, click, L, W, sick, N, _0, 4, shak. Thank you, Jaylewin, for your sub. I hope your day was well. My day was well. I hope your day was good. Alright. Yono Burger Daga. Yono Burger Daga. Yono Burger Daga. Yono Burger Dawa. Yono Burger Dawa. Yono Burger Daga. Yono Burger Dawa. Yono Burger Daga. Yono Burger Dawa. Yono Burger Daga. No Burger Dawa. No Burger Daga. Yono Burger Daga. Alright. And for Rayenna, we have she sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Shore. She sells seashells? Sure. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells what? Seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by. Bye. I'm joking, that was a joke. She sells seashells by the seashore. 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 Shack. I found it. So these little hours are not what I thought of. I was thinking of Lauds and Vespers. Yes. Lauds is the morning one, right? And then Vespers is the later one, but I can't remember what the midnight. There's like a midnight hour, but I can't remember what it was called. Lauds, Vespers, and the middle of the night one. Those are like the major ones, but then there's the little hours in between, sprinkled throughout. The little hours are actually very, very, very interesting historically, as a historical record, because a lot of medieval Catholic lay people were super hype about the little hours. It was like fashionable, like to pray the little hours and to like do the little hours with your Catholic friends. So a lot of people had little books. Matins, yes, that is it. Isolated Matrix. Thank you. Matins. A lot of Catholic lay people had books for their Liturgy of the Hours, including the little hours. And their books, and this was for common people, folk Catholics, so these were kind of like ratty ass little books, okay? Because these people were not necessarily very literate, they were just very devout. So they would have these like ratty ass little Catholic books, and they would be praying their liturgy of the hours, and inside those books they would keep notes and prayer cards and any kind of Catholic religious ephemera. And the little hours are dedicated to the Virgin Mary as well. So they are a little bit more, they're a little bit, most people who were into them were like it was like a thing for the girlies. It was like a thing for the girlies. Matin is the French word for morning. Ah, okay. So I think Matin was the early one, and then Lauds is the midday one, and then Vespers is nighttime. I think that's right. But yeah, they're a very interesting historical artifact. All of these old books of the little hours that we have from the Middle Ages, because there's so much personality in them, and like some of them are like, you know, these people weren't themselves priests or monks or nuns, so the religious ephemera isn't always like perfectly Catholic. There's like doodles and stuff in them. They're very, very sweet historical artifact. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Is it blasphemous to use prayer cards as tarot cards? Well, and Olivia, only if you do it blasphemously, but I think what you're asking is it blasphemous to use prayer cards as clarity-seeking cards? And that's a definite no, but prayer cards are not tarot cards, because tarot refers to a specific system of cards, so they can't be tarot cards, but you could make an oracle deck out of prayer cards, absolutely. And it would be blasphemous if you did it blasphemously, if you used prayer cards to like try to communicate with the dead, or to try to communicate with demons, or even to try to like force angels to your will or whatever, then like, yes, absolutely, don't do that. Don't do that anyway, but definitely don't do it with, because if you do it anyway, then it's like bad, it's bad, but if you do it with a prayer card, then it's definitely blasphemous. Okay, Destructicon, thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip. I would love to give a tarot reading to Base Disabler. Base Disabler. Base Disabler. Base Disabler. Do they have free time in the monastery, like for recreation? So usually after dinner, which is lunch technically, but they call it dinner because they're old. After dinner, they do recreation. There's like a couple hours set aside for literally that, like recreation is what they call it. But based off the stories that I've heard, most monks and nuns will use that time to take a nap, because they are very, very exhausted, because they usually get to sleep around 9 or so p.m. and wake up at 5 for like their entire lives. So they kind of suffer, in my opinion, it seems like they would suffer from like chronic exhaustion, because there's no breaks. There's no breaks. You never get a day off from being a monk or a nun. Never. So like, that's I think one of the things that blows my mind the most about the prospect of becoming one, is like, it's every day you wake up at 5 or 5:30 a.m. in order to get to mass, and every day you have to do work, hard work, usually physically. Until you're physically unable to do hard work, you will be doing work, because the monastery needs you to do work in order for the monastery to keep running. You need to be doing the cleaning, the cooking, as long as you are able to. Is it true that any angel is summoned by human means would be automatically twisted into a demon? That is an interesting question, Jam. Catholic doctrine definitely discourages summoning. We cannot summon angels. So if a demon were summoned, I mean, that would be like very insulting to the angel, basically. So no, you shouldn't try to summon a demon. Or sorry, you shouldn't, definitely don't do that. You shouldn't try to summon an angel, because that's like disrespectful. But you can ask angels for help and guidance, and that is totally a-okay fine. Totally a-okay, absolutely finerino. Absolutely fine. Alright, let's do a reading for Face Disabler. Face Disabler. Face Disabler. Face Disabler. Face Disabler. We have the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups. The Five of Cups. The Five of Cups. Temperance. Face Disabler. Five of Cups. Temperance. The King of Cups. Oh, and the Six of Swords. Okay, Face Disabler, you are helping someone through loss here, okay? I think that you are helping someone deal with loss. I really get the feeling that you're kind of being called here to like take someone under your wing a little bit. Understand that they're going through a really, really hard time. But I think that I think that someone like kind of needs your gentle encouragement right now. And I feel like that gentle, especially with the Six of Swords here, I feel like Face Disabler, there's a chance here as well that it's the opposite, that you are someone who needs to be, you need to accept someone else's help. But either way, there's someone in your story right now who's gone through some major loss, and the other character in this reading is saying like, I know you're not yourself right now, I know you're not happy, but I'm here and I'm going to be on this journey with you, and I'm still gonna, paint with you on Tuesdays, I'm still gonna read books with you, I'm gonna make sure that you and I go to the gym 3 times a week together. Like, someone is helping someone else get back on their feet by doing life with them. I'm going to make sure that you get to school every day. I'm going to make sure that I help you study. And it's kind of like one of those moments in a friendship or a partnership, or it could even be a parent-child relationship. It's one of those moments where someone has to do extra labor out of the love of their heart. Extra labor than would ever really be okay, like long term. But it's like someone has really gone through some kind of tragedy. Someone has really gone through some kind of tragedy, and in order to get back up on their feet, they need to accept the help and the love and the guidance of another, and know that this love is pure and warranted and healthy and good, and know that that person wants to give them the help. Whoever is being helped right now is probably going to be struggling with feelings of unworthiness and feelings of guilt for the help that they're receiving. And the person giving the help needs to understand that even if the other person is a little bit unwilling, that they are doing what they're doing because they love the other person, not because they feel obligated, not because whatever, but because they love the other person and they want to see them do well. And so they're going to make sure that their friend or whoever gets back on their feet, you know what I mean? So it's definitely a reading about both accepting love and also, the gradual healing process of getting back up on your feet in a way specifically, again, with that Six of Swords, that's active. Okay, so I don't think this is the kind of healing process that just requires kind of rest and contemplation. This is the kind of healing process that requires activity and learning how to face life by doing life, exposure therapy with life, healing, actively healing. Okay, let's get an oracle card. Where are my oracle cards? Here they are. Let's get an oracle card. Temperance and a lot of cups. You need to give up drinking. Everyone should give up drinking. That's my hot take. No drinking for anyone. Only eating. Stop. No drinking allowed. No water. No orange juice. No apple juice. Just saltine crackers for the world. Alright, base disabler. We have the turtle and coriander. The turtle and coriander. The turtle and coriander. Satisfaction. I can't get no satisfaction. Face disabler. It is very, very, very deeply satisfying whenever one can practice actively caring for another person and loving them. In a lot of our friendships, especially in mine, I love acts of service, like doing them for other people. That's probably my main, love language. And sometimes I feel unsatisfied whenever, not really unsatisfied, that's not the right term, because I'm always happy whenever my friends are happy, but anytime that there's something I can do, that I know that there's something I can do for one of my friends, it's very satisfying for me to get to do that. It's very satisfying. And cancers take this too far. I don't think I have it as bad as y'all cancers, but feeling like I'm able to do something for someone else is very, very satisfying. And the other person who in this story is the person who needs help is going to be struggling with feelings of, again, guilt and unworthiness of the help that is received. They're going to be feeling like a burden. And what that person receiving help is going to need to learn is that in the act of serving this person who's suffering, the person who's doing the service is also feeling a sort of catharsis for all of the sort of latent love that they have within them, for all of the service that they finally have the opportunity to perform. Thank you for letting me read for you, Face Disabler. I hope that resonates, and hope that you enjoyed. I'm an Aries, and my birthday was on the eclipse, and I got to watch the totality from my house. That is so cool. Face Disabler. Aries, Aries are just some of the best. I really like Aries. Aries are so fun. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm turning on the tarot redeems right now, and then I'm gonna turn them off probably for a second. So if you want a tarot reading, okay, there we go. That's enough. Thank you, my friends. As an Aries, I appreciate being called fun. It's rare for me, lol. Aries are so fun. I've never not gotten along with an Aries. Oh, for You know how to cut the line. Alright, let's do a reading for Perone. And then we'll do Gizly, Kusa, Green Ninja, Cat Team, and Caleb. Alright. Perone, you want me to wait? KFC Serbia requested one first. Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see. Let me check. A reading for En La Luvia and Papa Tones. Taro oil, absolutely. Okay. Let's do a reading for En La Luvia, and then Perone. En La Luvia, and then Perone. Shakataka. En La Luvia. What do the cards have for you? Enla. We have the 10 of Pentacles, amazing. The 9 of Wands, interesting. The 5 of Cups, and the 6 of Swords coming out again. These two to play. 10 of Pentacles, 9 of Wands, 5 of Cups, 6 of Swords. Okay, and La Luvia, this is a reading about, it's a very, very clear journey from loss into healing and growth and maturation into prosperity. The 10 of Pentacles is like major prosperity, major security, major comfort. But I think that 9 of Wands here, this is going to be your major conflict. Enla, your major conflict is not being able to accept that you are safe and that your situation is good. I feel like because you've gone through so much loss before, and because you went through a sort of long, arduous journey of healing, it's going to be really hard for you to learn how to feel safe again. So I think you might be getting to a point in your life where things are okay, finally, but you're always still kind of looking over your shoulder, and you're always waiting for the people in your life to abandon you, and you're always wondering when, your health is going to fail. And so you have that worry and that paranoia, and you don't want to let your guard down because you don't want to feel like you put so much hope, and you don't want to feel like you're getting your hopes crushed again. You don't want to feel like it's the first time again when you used to think the world was okay and then all this shit happens. That's sometimes it's a worse experience than you knowing that the world is shit and then shit happens. You're afraid to allow yourself to feel safe again, so you're keeping those walls up. But Endla. It is okay. It is okay to allow yourself to hope. Okay? It's okay to allow yourself to hope. Sometimes feelings of hope and security will be crushed because the world has fallen, and the world has a way of punishing people very arbitrarily, whether they're good or whether they're bad, or whether they're babies or whether they're adults, or whether they have responsibilities or whether they have no responsibilities. The world is unpredictable. But if you allow yourself to feel a little bit of hope and feel a little bit of security, you're going to be able to enjoy whatever the world throws at you so much more. And this tale that gets told in our head of whenever we feel hope, we get more crushed. Whenever we feel hope, our hearts get more broken and it hurts more. I don't think that's a true story. It's a story that feels true sometimes. It's kind of a natural reaction. But long term, if we keep those guards up, it becomes a much less fulfilling life. than a life where we allow ourselves to hope and our hopes get crushed, and we allow ourselves to hope and our hopes get crushed, even if you are in for a life of suffering, which I don't think you are. I don't think any of us have a life of only suffering, but if we allow ourselves to hope, even those every now and then those hopes might get crushed and that security might be false. Overall, being able to enjoy our prosperity whenever we have it is, I think, like, so important to living a fulfilling and happy life. And I think that that's what this reading is about for you. You know, allow yourself to feel hope. Allow yourself to feel hope. Your journey is one that is ongoing, but overall, life will be more satisfying and happy for you if you allow yourself to enjoy the prosperity. You know what I mean? Let's see what the oracle has. Dang, we have the duck and the chrysanthemum. The duck and the chrysanthemum. Luck, 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 luck. Luck, 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 luck. Sometimes, Enla, luck is on your side. Okay? Sometimes luck is on your side. Sometimes luck is on your side. You're gonna be okay. Alright, Enla. I believe in you. I believe in your strong heart and your strong brain. I believe in you. Thank you for letting me read for you, and I hope you enjoyed. I hope it resonated. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Now for the Rome. So far from home, Rome? Rome. Are you from Rome? Are you from Rome, Rome? Alright. For you we have the Two of Swords. The Two of Swords. The Two of Swords. The Three of Pentacles. And the Page of Pentacles. Two of Swords, Three of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. This is, for this is like a learning arc. It's a learning arc, and it's also, we have a 1, 2, and a 3 here. This is the beginning of a learning arc, kind of like an infancy arc even. I feel like you are just beginning to grapple with some kind of job to do, or some kind of task that you've put upon yourself, some type of craft that you want to learn. And this Two of Wands is really like, I feel like you're grappling with something. Maybe it's something that's a little bit out of your comfort zone, something that is just something that you never really saw yourself doing or expected yourself to do. But I think that it's exciting with that Page of Pentacles. There's always kind of this feeling of excitement. And the Three of Pentacles makes me think that it's at least somewhat social. But yeah, I feel like you are grappling. This thing has been making some crazy noises lately. I feel like you're grappling with some kind of new craft that you're mastering. Grappling with the craft that you're mastering. Grappling with the craft that you're mastering. Let's get some more cards here. We have the Queen of Swords and the Nine of Cups. Queen of Swords, Nine of Cups. Grappling with a craft that you're mastering, and You know what, Jerome? This is funny. I think this experience is going to be one that you learn from and that you think it's very useful, and you're going to be able to take whatever skills and knowledge that you learn doing this thing and like apply it to other areas in your life. But this thing is like not going to be your like new thing. It's not going to be like your whole life. It's kind of like I've had one retail job before, and it was fun, but like I knew pretty early on like this is not my thing. And I left that place learning so much about the retail world. Just having one job in retail, I learned so much like retail vernacular. I learned kind of how the retail like corporate structures worked. And I took so much away from that was able to help me understand real life. I just understand real life a little bit more since then. You know what I mean? Like working in a restaurant, that I actually loved, but like I got a whole bunch of information about real life. I imagine like working as a phone customer support person for like AT&T. I've never done that before, but you probably just like learn a lot about the world. I imagine packing boxes, being a mailbox. You definitely learn a lot about the world being a mailbox, but being a mailman, I'm sure that you learn a lot about the world. And not everyone who's in these industries is going to be a mailman for the rest of their life, right? They're not all going to have these jobs for forever, but you can still learn a lot from a position that is only temporary, and that's what is happening here, Verone. I think you're about to take on a sort of temporary role in your life where you're learning a lot of new stuff, and it's all useful, but it's also not you, and so therefore it will be temporary. But it's not going to be a story of like you failing. It's going to be a story of you absolutely slaying, learning so much about the world, and being able to take that into your future, all of that wisdom, all of that knowledge. It's going to make you a more discerning individual. It's going to make you a better leader. It's going to make you have better sort of instinctive judgment about things. Okay, let's get an oracle card. For Jerome. Good night, Jam. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Interesting. The lizard and the pitcher plant. Stagnation. Jerome, in order to avoid stagnating in life, you know what you gotta do? You gotta expand beyond yourself. You gotta expand the ordinary limits that you set for yourself. This is why I want to get into bouldering, you know? It's pretty arbitrary that I'm choosing bouldering instead of like swimming, or instead of like surfing, or instead of like skiing, or instead of like baseball, or instead of like hockey, or instead of like Smash Bros, or instead of like sourdough bread making. It's pretty arbitrary, but it's like, and it's something that is totally out of my comfort zone that I know I'm not going to be bad at, and I know it's never going to be my thing. I know I'm not gonna go try to learn bouldering because I'm like, I'm going to be really good one day. I just want to like learn how to do a thing and learn about the world by doing it and expand beyond myself just a tiny little bit. And that's kind of a very, very good way to get out of feelings of stagnation. Yeah, and I think that's what this reading is encouraging you to do. Expand beyond yourself a little bit, learn a new skill, learn a new craft, even if it's not something you see yourself identifying with. Take on a new job, even if it's something you don't see yourself identifying with and becoming core to you, because you're going to be able to take that intuition, that wisdom, everything that you learn about the world from that thing into the rest of your life. And it's going to help you. It's going to help you in the long run. Okay. Thank you for letting me read for you. Hope it resonated. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to spin my mic a little bit this way. Thank you. Alright. Now, we have a reading for Gisli. Now we begin our three card readings. I do have a goal, just seems to be really challenging, but hoping to get through it and beat that stagnation. Thanks, Sleepy. You're very welcome, Brown. You're very, very, very welcome. Very welcome. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for Gisli. Gisli. We have Temperance again, Temperance again, Temperance again, Temperance again. The Nine of Wands again. And the Two of Swords. Two of Swords, Two of Swords, Two of Swords. Two of Swords. Shock, shock, shock. For Gisli. Alright. Gisli, this reading is encouraging you to bend. I think you're being stubborn. Gisli. You gotta give a little so that you can get a little. You know what I mean? Gisli. I think you are refusing to give up ground on something. You're like, nope, this is my boundary, this is my whatever, this is my thing, and I am not going to accept you, talk to you, or accept your idea, or bend towards your will in any way. Charlie, thank you so much for your tip. Oh my goodness, just wanted to say thank you so much for your content. I love the humming that you do and love watching the streams despite it being nearly 3 a.m. Have an amazing day. Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank you. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you, Charlie. Dangity dang dang. Thank you. Alright, Gisli. You're not giving any ground. You're not giving any ground in some area of your life. And this reading is encouraging you to have a little patience. There's like a hair somewhere there. I found it. This reading is encouraging you to have a little patience, to have a little sway, to allow yourself to bend in the wind, to allow yourself to be gentle with the people around you. I'm almost getting a parent-child feeling from this. I don't think that's what's actually happening, Gisli, but I feel like some of the most stubborn moments in life happen between parents and children who don't understand one another. And it's something like that. Like when a parent is convinced that their child is like addicted to video games and that video games are like just bad. And it's probably true that like the 10-year-old should play less video games, but the solution is not like unplugging their Xbox and like turning off the internet. Like you need to like maybe just like there needs to be a little bit more temperance there, you know, that you both people need to like communicate and talk, which is really difficult when one of them is 10. It's really difficult to understand that, but clearly like both people need to have a little bit more temperance and balance in that situation. And it also happens the other way around with like young people being very, very, very convinced of specific, oftentimes, you know, adolescents, people between like 16 and 23 or so will kind of develop very, very different ideologies or political views from their parents, and they will start to feel like their parents are horrible people for believing the things that they do. And really, it might be true that the parents have like outdated false beliefs, but it doesn't make the parents bad people, and the child needs to treat that situation with a little bit more temperance. The child needs to learn that like I feel as vindicated about the things that I do and as passionate about the things that I do because my parents taught me good values. And if my parents, understood what I saw in the world as a young person, then they would probably agree with me. But for some reason, they don't. And so I need to handle this situation a little bit more gently. I need to know that if I'm a good person, if I believe I'm a good person, my parents are probably also good people. They just have a different, they've been exposed to a different world than me. So, people need to have a little bit more temperance, and this kind of stubbornness that you have around something isn't serving you and isn't serving the other party, okay, Gisley? So whatever you're going through, I encourage temperance, and a gentleness and softness and an effort towards empathy. All right, an effort towards empathy. This could very well also be a reading about you judging yourself too harshly and you needing to have to give yourself more temperance. It might relate to my parents now that I think about it. It could. For me, temperance, and this has nothing to do with strict readings of tarot, but it could very, very much mean that, Gisley, because for me, temperance is the card for my family. There are some cards in tarot that I have very specific, what's the word? I've made specific meanings for them on top of other things. So if I ever see temperance in a reading, I'm always kind of thinking family, even though that has nothing to do with the actual archetype of the card in the strict sense. For me, it's family, so if I pulled it, it could have to do with your family. Associations, that's what I was looking for, Destructicon. Thank you. Remember, people will meet you as far as they meet themselves. Ah, true. Alright, now let's do a reading for Kusa Bimar. Kusa. You're very welcome, Gisley. Thank you for letting me read for you. Alright, Kusa, for you we have the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man, Judgment, and the Magician. Kusa, this is giving me the vibe of applying for a government grant so that you have permission to do the research that you want to do. Extremely specific, but I feel like you're in some kind of phase where you are waiting for approval in order to do something that you want to do, that you know is good and productive, but you need approval to do it. You know what I mean? And so you kind of just have to wait. You have to wait, and you're looking at a table full of art supplies. And you're like, oh gosh, I wish I could just make the fun little hat that I want to make, but I have to wait until my roommate gives me permission to use the hot glue gun because her cat is allergic, maybe, but I don't know, so I need to wait for her to text me back. But I really want to make this hat. Something like that. You know what I mean? There's, you have to wait, and it's frustrating, because you're so ready, and you have all the supplies, and you have everything that you need to get started. But all you can do is wait. And what this reading is encouraging you to do, Kusa, is to take that time where you are forced to be patient and make sure that you use it to bolster your creativity rather than dampen it. Keep these ideas fresh in your brain because you do have to wait, and there's no getting out of the waiting. So hype yourself up, keep looking at your table of craft supplies. Don't let it become discouraging that you're kind of depending on someone else's judgment with this, okay? Don't let it become discouraging because you have a good idea And even if you don't get to do your good idea, you're gonna get to be able to do it eventually. Eventually, someone is going to recognize the potential of your idea and allow you to create the way that you wish, alright? So just be patient. Thank you, Kusa. 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 Thank you, Kusa, for letting me read for you. I hope it resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Shuck. Clickety click. Clickety click. Clickety click. Oh, Quakets! I can absolutely give you a tarot reading. Definitely. Thank you for letting us know. Shuck. Alright. Yes, I remember the dono. Thank you, Quakets. Thank you again. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for Quakets. Quakets. We have the Three of Wands, Justice, and the Five of Pentacles. Very interesting. The Three of Wands, Justice, and the Five of Pentacles. Quakets, I'm gonna be honest. Also, I'm sorry for the dog barking outside. Click. But Quakets, I gotta be honest, I see this as a karmic reading that is headed towards some sort of sadness. I'm pretty sure one of my neighbors got a new puppy, and I think it has like puppy separation anxiety whenever that person goes to work. I'm pretty sure it's been happening for like a couple days. Like maybe 2 weeks or something. It's very sad. But where I used to live, my neighbor right next to me had a dog that did similar stuff, and that was much worse because the dog never grew out of it. But whether or not this dog grows out of it, I'm moving soon, so I don't have to worry about it. But anyway, Quakets, I think this reading is about a karmic revolution that this cycle I think is going to end with you wanting for friendship. You can hear that's a small annoying dog. It's not small. I'm pretty sure it's like a white mid-sized poodle, because I think I've seen them walk it. It's very cute, but it's like mid-sized. But poodles, they bark like small dogs. They don't bark like pit bulls. They're like meow, 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 meow. Anyway, Quakets. I think that you're coming from a stage of life where you feel very fulfilled socially, and you're going to go into a stage of life here, or you might be in a stage of life right now where you feel a little bit socially unfulfilled. I'm kind of getting vibes of like you graduate college and now you don't know how to make friends, or you are you used to work in a workplace and now you work remote and you don't know how to make friends. I feel like a major lack of friendship is upon you, and I think that you used to have really socially fulfilling relationships. With that Three of Wands there, like I think you are confident in your ability to socialize. You know that you know how to have fun in a group of people. You know how to joke. You know how to tease. You know that you're a delight to be with, and that other people are delights to be with. But you just like can't make it happen right now. this feeling of desolation and emptiness. Next we have the Wheel of Fortune. The Seven of Cups. And the Knight of Wands. Ooh, okay, so here's the advice, Quakets. Quakets, this is the most, straightforward but also, annoying advice ever. I'm, almost sorry that the tarot is giving you this advice. Because the tarot is just telling you to, try new things. Even if you're not sure if you'll like them or not. Just try new things. Just get out there into the wild, unpredictable world. Go to library events. Go to board gaming events. Go to farmers markets. Go to open mic nights. Just do social things on a whim. And let it be sometimes fun and sometimes a disaster. You're not going to be able to predict the success of different outings and events. But, Quakets, what you will be able to predict is yourself. And you know in your past that you know how to be social, you know how to have fun, you know how to be charming, how to tease, how to joke, how to shoot the shit with people, alright? So you know that whatever space you go into, you can bring that energy. You are the Knight of Wands here. You are fun and interesting and delightful. And so even if you're going into a space that sounds like something that's so not your vibe, just be the cool you that you know is in there, okay? And good things will happen, alright? Good things will happen. People will not everyone will like you, right? But you will find some people who like you. And they're going to be the ones who you want to be friends with. And the people who don't like you, whatever. It's not like you were friends anyway. So, F it. Let's see what else we got. For Quakets. We have Strength. The Page of Cups. Oh yeah. This is glorious. A new phase of life. Emotional maturity. The Seven of Swords. Interesting. And the Five of Wands. Wow. Still interesting. Okay, yeah. You're graduating into a new phase of life, Quakets. You're graduating... I think you're graduating from the world where friends are easy to have and easy to keep into the world where friends are work and they're not just work to make, but they will be work to keep as well, friendships. And you're going to have some major growth here emotionally. You're going to kind of go through a little rebirth when it comes to how you feel and how you think about your friends. Probably a little bit learning a little bit more vulnerability, learning a little bit more openness, a little bit more empathy. Not all your friendships are going to be as lighthearted, shooting the shit. There's going to be some real depth, and you're going to be kind of new into that world. And so that's going to be good. But then with the Seven of Swords and the Five of Wands, I think you're also going to have here, kind of that difficult reckoning of dang, when I'm an adult and when all of my friends are adults, every day is kind of like a disaster for at least one of us, and that sucks. The more friends I have, the more people need help escaping from a shit landlord, the more tires I need to change, the more toxic relationships I become witness to, the more parents that I care about are dying, parents of my friends, you know? The more money you lend, there you go, Dolly. Like, adult friendships are just almost always more of an investment than childhood friendships, with your time, with your emotional energy, with your money, with everything. And I think that that's going to be a kind of shitty reckoning, but it's going to be a true one. And I think that you have the strength to navigate that and to wrap that sort of revelation into your rebirth as a person who knows that it's worth it to make good friends and have good friends and not feel that sort of desolation. Okay? It's so much better to, like, you know, spend a day out in the hot sun fixing a friend's tire, and getting sunburned and getting eaten up by bugs, than just literally staying inside for like 3 weeks straight. You know what I mean? It's worth it. The bug bites and the dry hands and the busy schedule. It's worth it for the heart food that you get, okay? It's worth it. Let's get an oracle card as well, just to cap things off for Charlie Quakets. Again, we have the turtle and coriander. Satisfaction. 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 I think that this journey for you, Quakets, is not going to be one that is full of joy and full of ease, but it is going to be one that is ultimately very satisfying and very right. It's going to be very right. It's going to be growth that needs to happen, that is good to happen, and you're going to be a better person on the other side, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. Bang on the money. I'm currently in uni at the moment. I'll go to more workshops and join a society. Thank you for reading. Oh, thank you so much for your tip. I'm really glad that you enjoyed. And I'm glad that it resonated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. I do want to get through these last 3 tarot readings before I go on my break, because it's been about 40 minutes since they've been redeemed. And you know, y'all deserve it. You've been so patient. I'm not gonna make you wait any longer. Okay. So, let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja first, okay? Green Ninja. 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 No, one more. I feel like I gotta keep shuffling sometimes. Alright, here we go. Ninja Verde. Yes, exactly. Okay, Green Ninja, we have the 7 of Swords, the 7 of Cups, and the Ace of Cups. Click, click, Seven of Swords, Seven of Cups, Ace of Cups. Okay, Green Ninja. Green Ninja, I feel like you have a crush on like a girl in an anime. I feel like you're falling in love with an idea. That's what this reading is giving. Okay, you're falling in love with an idea, okay? And I think you know, alright? I know, CEO, me too. We are all falling in love with anime girls. But I think you know it's like not like realistic or whatever. I think you know it's just like a little fantasy in your head. But like I feel like you also kind of can't stop the feelings, and I think that the seven of swords always feels a little bit guilty, and I want to tell you that the love that you have is pure, and it's nothing to feel guilty about. As long as you know it's all in your head, and like she's not real, and whatever, you don't have to feel guilty for feeling a feeling that hurts no one, and that if anything enhances your life. Even if you're like married, I think it can be healthy to like have a crush on an anime girl. It's fine. It's fine. You're feeling happy feelings in your heart. And it's okay. It's natural. It's natural. It's natural. Shuck. It's natural. You don't have to feel guilty for feeling enthusiasm. You don't have to feel guilty for investing brain space into an idea. Okay? Green Ninja been real quiet since being exposed as a 2D enjoyer. So true. Don't tell my anime girl wife that. Okay, I won't, Destructicon. I won't. But yeah, your feelings are valid. Your feelings are valid, Green Ninja. I have so many crushes on people in books and people in video games and like whatever. Whatever. It makes me smile. It makes me smile. So it's fine. Thank you for letting me read for you. Short and sweet. Hope you enjoyed. Hope that it resonated. Don't feel guilty for your feelings. I bet you had a crush for Kaladin. Oh, actually, Tamlin. I'm gonna be real. Kaladin, I love Kaladin, but he's not my type. Kaladin's not my type romantically. I think, honestly, I think I like Adolin in Stormlight. I think I like Adolin. I also like Raoden. I like both of them. I get to have that, okay? Let's see. Next we have a reading for Cat Team. Cat Team. I choose both. I reject the premise of the question. Exactly, KFC Serbia. Exactly. Exactly. Who else do I like in Stormlight? I mean, Yasna? Who wouldn't? Who would not have a thing for Yasna? Okay? Just, oh my god. Yasna. JD, hello, welcome in. Did you ever like Ellen's? I hate social games and want to read books at a ball aesthetic. Ellen, I did like, but I didn't, I'm gonna be real, he felt too young. He felt a little bit too young to the point where I was like, you know, maybe once he got older. Maybe once I got older, but like I couldn't like him because he was too young. He felt too young. Shaka, shaka. Mistborn book 3, I mean, even still, he felt young to me. And I mean, Adolin and Raoden aren't old, but I don't even know the exact age comparison of like Elend to Raoden or Adolin, but like Adolin and Raoden just feel more mature, so it was easier for me to like be like, yeah, I like that, I like him, you know what I mean? But like Elend, he just felt young to me. Alright, cat team. Yasna Colon? Yes. Sam? Yes. Alright. Cat team. We have the 6 of Cups, the Fool, and the Hierophant. Oh no. Cat team. I feel like you're about to get caught doing some childish tomfoolery, cat team. I feel like, yeah, someone's gonna catch you, like, doing something that you, like, probably shouldn't be doing, but you're, like, having fun doing it, and you have no idea that, the teacher is watching. You have no idea that the teacher is watching. You have no idea that the mod is in the chat, while you're doing some fun little tomfoolery. I think it's something that feels nostalgic for you, some kind of nostalgic deviation from the rules. It could be, you know, going to a party at a specific place, doing some kind of thing with specific people, getting caught playing games on the school computer. Totally. But yes, I think that you are about to get caught by a disciplinarian. And it's probably gonna be a little bit uncomfortable. Literally, cat team, I don't think what you're doing is bad, okay? I'm on your side. This reading is just encouraging you to like look over your shoulder a little bit. Like, I don't want you to be out here getting paranoid, cat team. But like, you know, I feel like be careful of speeding. The cops are around. Be careful, cat team. There's someone just waiting to write you up on a pink slip, okay? So be careful. Cause yeah, I'm on your side. I want you to have the privilege to have that fun time, you know? I just don't want you to get caught. Alright. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you. I hope it resonated. I hope you enjoyed. And now for Caleb. Caleb. If you are still with us, if you are still awake, I know you said that it got late for you earlier. I hope that you've managed to stick it out with us here a little bit longer. Caleb, let's see what the cards have for you. A card just fell on my lap. The 7 of Pentacles fell out on my lap. Let's see what else we have. We have the Queen of Cups and the 3 of Swords. They'll be watching the VOD. Gotcha. Okay. Well, hello, Caleb of the future. This is your reading. We have the 7 of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, and the 3 of Swords. I feel like your grapes will be sour, Caleb. I feel like your potatoes will have the rot, the blight. I feel like your potatoes will be blighted, alright? But it's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. But Caleb, I think that there might be something that you've been working for a long time and working pretty hard on it, and just by chance, by the whims of nature, by the whims of stuff completely out of your control, it's gonna end up a little sour. It's like your SD card is gonna fritz out and you're gonna lose memory. The storm's gonna come and kill all your watermelons. Like, it's gonna be totally outside of your control. And it's gonna ruin a lot of hard work that you did. But Caleb, this reading is encouraging you to not let that result make you think any less of yourself, okay? You keep loving yourself anyway, and keep loving the earth. Don't hate the earth for sending storms. This reading is telling you to just understand that this was not some kind of punishment. This was not some kind of thing that the world did because the world is bad or because you did anything wrong. This was just the world being unpredictable, and we do not understand always why the universe, the world, God does what they do. So don't let this result make you fall out of love with your craft. Don't let this result make you fall out of love with yourself. You must have the emotional maturity to restart, to pick it all up and say, you know what? I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going, okay? Don't let this hurt get you down, okay? Okay, Caleb? Don't let this hurt get you down. You're gonna be okay in the long run. This is just a little shitty moment, alright? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope, Caleb of the future, that you enjoyed and that this resonates. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. And King Crimson, hello, 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 hello. Yes, I'd love to give you a reading. Oh, I did that. Weird. Okay, I picked up the wrong deck. King Crimson, King Crimson. How long will you be streaming for? I will be streaming until 9 p.m. PST, which is about an hour and 37 minutes from now. Alright, let's see what the cards have for King Crimson. King Crimson, I need your help right now, okay? I need you to breathe on these cards for me, alright? Breathe on them. I'm gonna give you a little bit of time. Breathe on the cards. Breathe on the cards. Okay, very good. Very good. Very good. I can feel it. I can feel the energy. I can feel the King Crimson energy. Let's see. What do the cards have for you? We have the Six of Swords, Death, and the World. Oh my god, King Crimson, did you brush your teeth? I'm kidding. That was a dumb joke. Because this reading is stinky. I'm kidding, it's not even that bad. I just wanted to say that. Good job. Good job. Okay, King Crimson. Honestly, this is a good reading. This is a good reading, okay? This is a good reading. Something is old and crusty, alright? And you are leaving it behind. You are leaving it behind. And you are gaining so much freedom. This is the most pure transition towards freedom reading that, like, anyone could ever imagine. Death into, so like, transformation into journey, into freedom and infinite opportunity. That's what's happening here. Transformation into journey, into unlimited freedom and opportunity. So I think that some phase of your life is coming to a natural end, and you are packing your bags and getting on a boat and floating out into the ocean. And it's a beautiful ocean. It's a beautiful ocean, and you don't know what the world will have for you, but you know that you have packed bags, and you know that you got a lot of granola bars, and you know that you are gonna be okay. Because you are gonna be okay, because the world is just waiting for you to pick all the apples off its trees and to make art out of its cranberry juice and to like ride its horses or whatever. The world is just waiting for you to live in it, okay? I think you're gonna go on a lot of adventures soon and have a lot of fun. I think you're gonna have a lot of newfound freedom on the horizon, okay? So enjoy it. Sometimes it might be scary. The world can always be a little bit intimidating, but overall, Crimson, this is just opportunity and freedom and the time to exercise all of that freedom, true freedom. So I'm excited for you. Thank you for letting me read for you, and I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. Hello, Nova. Hello. No, we want to ride llamas. Can llamas carry the weight of a human? I feel like no. I feel like unless they're like a baby child. But I feel like llamas are too tiny. In my head, llamas are like goat-sized, but with long necks. Are llamas? No, llamas are bigger than that, aren't they? How tall are llamas? Like, not their necks, but their bodies. How tall is the body part of a llama? This is a serious question. Who knows? Someone tell me right now. Don't make me Google it. Don't make me Google the height of llama bodies. Gotta be at least 4 feet. Yeah. And then their necks, I feel like, are like a whole nother 4 feet. Or like 3 feet. How long is the llama neck? Llamas stand 3 to 4 feet tall at the shoulders and 5 to 6 feet tall at the head. Okay, so their neck is about 2 feet. Okay. Okay, I like that. That's actually pretty much, yeah, they're definitely taller than goats, but they're not like crazy. Okay, I like that. I like that for llamas. That makes me happy. That feels correct. So apparently they can carry stuff. Yes. Like, people have used llamas for sure as like pack animals. Like you take the llama on the trip with you. Have any of y'all played Minecraft? The trader llamas? They carry stuff for sure. I've always had like the kind of like personal, like silly little dream of like having like a pet goat that I take with me on hikes, and the goat, like very long hikes, like backpacking like journeys where I'm like out in the woods for like 3 or 4 days, but I have like my pack goat that has like my food and like my water. You know what I mean? And it's like my friend. Because, like, dogs are great for that, too, but I feel like dogs can't carry as much, and dogs are louder, I think. But maybe not. I don't know. I feel like having a goat would be cool. I love goats. But I feel like a llama would work just as well. The alpaca is a species of South American camelid mammal. It is similar to and often confused with the llama. However, alpacas are often noticeably smaller than llamas. The two animals are closely related and can successfully crossbreed. What is the product of a llama and a alpaca called? Does it have a name? Lalpaca? Lalpaca? L'alpaca. Alpama? 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 Oh, of course, it's chorizo. Of course. Of course, it's chorizo. Of course. I should have known. A chorizo, also known as a alpaca, is a hybrid cross between a male llama and a female alpaca. Gotcha. Chorizo sounds like a dish? It kind of does. Goats would randomly headbutt any moment they get. Cute. I love it. Misty is a similar hybrid. It's a cross between a male alpaca and a female llama. Misty? That is so cute. Misty? Why are they even called different things, first of all? Second of all, chorizo and misty are so very different words. That's so funny. Chorizo. Yes, it is break time, my friends. It is break time. I am going to be back in 5-ish minutes for more tingles. Okay, I'll be back soon. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Nogurt. And Agan, Dali, Ferone, Shaka, Golden Aria, CEO, and Olivia. Jose, thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jose. J, click, O, S, E, A, sick. N117. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, 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 the closer, Green Ninja, Beauty, Buzz, Street Raccoon, Nova, hello, OPJ. Welcome to the chat. Hope you enjoy. Hello, Ion Ramens and A's and Kurosama and Sagi Sir, Potato Up Injustice. Sleepy MMR update. I am hard stuck at, well, by hard stuck I mean it's been like a day, but I'm kind of low-key hard stuck at 5,500 right now. Hopefully we will get higher soon, but I've been pretty stuck. There. I keep losing games. Not hard stuck, just casually stuck. Yeah. Would you ride a camel? Would you steal a car? Would I ride a camel? If I had to. But like, probably not for fun. Like, probably not for fun, but like, you know, I would, if I had to. Of course. I actually just rode a camel last month. That sounds fun. I would definitely hang out with a camel. I would love to pet a camel. I would love to feed a camel a carrot. I would love to feed a camel an apple. I would share my sugar beet apples with camels 100%. I would love to pet a camel. I would love to do theater in front of a camel for a camel audience. I would love to groom a camel, absolutely. But I have no special desire to ride animals. Yeah, that's how I feel. Nelly Vision. Thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much. Thank you, Nelly. I appreciate it. N-E click L-Y-sk B-I dot S-I dot O. And thank you. Would you pet the chorizo? I absolutely would. I would love to pet the chorizo. I would love to. Last night, 9 butts. Thank you for your sub. Thank you, 9 butts. N-sk, I-sk, N-E, click, B-sk, U-sk, T-sk, Z-sk. Thank you, 9 butts. Click. I have not clicked through my redeems in a hot second. Click. Alright. Thank you, 9 butts. Last night I had a dream, and it wasn't particularly interesting by itself. It was interesting, but like, it was my first big wave dream in years. I used to have recurring dreams of being caught in waves, and usually it was in the past it was always beach dreams or tsunami dreams, where like I would either be on land and a big wave would come and like wash over me, or I would be out in the ocean and a big wave would come and wash over me, and I would be like, whoa, I'm in the water. You know what I mean? I used to have so many dreams like that. And I stopped having them for years and years and years and years. And then last night I had one again, but it was different from all of the others. In my dream, I was at like a high school reunion, and what we were doing for the high school reunion was, oh, hello cat, do you want to be on my lap? What if I just move your tree a little closer? I'm gonna move my cat tree right here, and maybe she'll jump up. In my dream, I was at like a high school reunion, and there she is. I'm gonna tilt my camera down a little bit so that we can enjoy the presents. To see. There she is. Let's see if we can straighten it up a little bit. There we go. Hi. Hi. Do you want to sit on my lap? What do you want? You must make the decision, my girl. I don't know. No, she just wants to sit on the edge of her cat tree. Okay. I was at a high school reunion, and what we were doing for the high school reunion was we were all in line, and we were all in our bathing suits, and we were standing in line in order to go to this channel between I think it was like between two oceans, but there was a channel, and crazy licking noises. This is never what they want when they ask for ear licking, but that's what it sounds like whenever I lick too, so that's why I don't do it. There's a channel between two oceans, and the water in between the oceans made these massive waves, but it was also kind of on a small scale. Like, they were big for what they were, but they weren't like tsunami-sized waves. They were just like very massive waves. And everyone was walking up to this ledge on the edge of the channel and sitting on the ledge, and we were doing it in like groups, in like batches of like 20 people, and we would sit on the ledge and wait for the next wave to like come and sweep over us, and then we had like done the thing, and so then we would leave and the next 20 people would do it. It was like a strange like high school reunion, like baptism ritual or something, and I was in line, and I was really nervous about the wave. I was like, oh my goodness, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle it. And then it was my turn to go, and I literally just like noped out. I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. And I like walked away. And so then everyone was like, come on, get in line, do the thing. And I was around all of my like actual old high school like people, which was very strange. There was a lot of them. I mean, a lot of people in my dream that I haven't thought about since high school. And then I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it this time. And so I went up there, and I went through the line, and I sat on the edge of the ledge, and I waited for the wave to come, and then it came, and I was like, whoa, I'm in the water, I'm in the big wave. And then that was it. That was really the whole dream. But yeah, it was weird, because I haven't had one of those like wave dreams in so long. It was strange. Do you remember them as they looked in high school, or were they older? They looked like they were in high school, for sure. Do you know how to swim? I do. Yes. What did you eat to cause such an adventure? I don't remember. I'm sure I ate something. Maybe it was my supplements. I took my supplements were the things that I took closest to bedtime. So, I don't know. Vitamin D? You weren't scared when the wave hit you? I was nervous, but I wasn't like terrified. I was like roller coaster nervous. I don't get roller coaster nervous, but people who do get roller coaster nervous, I imagine that was what I felt. Like, I felt safe, but I was scared. I've never had wave dreams. That sounds fun. I don't think, that might not be true. I think I've only had a flying dream like once, but I feel like a lot of people have flying dreams, but I have more like sea dreams, and especially like wave dreams, which is different from flying because I'm not like in control. I'm kind of like being tossed around and thrown around, and it's like a little bit scary, but it's a little bit fun. I don't wake up feeling bad or scared. I wake up feeling like, that was wild. Oh my god. You know? What about seasickness? Good tolerance? Um, I've only ever experienced seasickness once, and it was when I was in, oh, what do you call it? The belly of the boat. Below deck. I've only ever experienced seasickness if I'm below deck on a big boat. I've only ever been on a big boat once, and it was for one of my relatives' anniversary parties, where like the whole family chipped in and like rented a big boat for a day, and there was a below deck area, and I went down there probably for like 30 minutes with some of my cousins, and I was like, I feel it. I understand what seasickness is now. And they all felt it too. But if I am above deck, if I'm in a little boat, if I'm in a little fishing boat, if I'm in a little motorboat, if I'm in a little pirogue, I don't get seasick. That's all fine. That's all fine. Shook. I love flying dreams and floating and jumping dreams too. Yes, I think more than flying, I've had jumping dreams. I've also had floating dreams, and I also have some like animal dreams, like running through a forest on all fours, and it feels kind of like bestial, and I'm like, yes, I'm running, and my tongue is hanging out of my mouth, and I can feel my fangs, and my saliva is just like flying everywhere, and the sun is streaming through the leaves, and I can feel the forest underfoot, and I am fast, and I am magnificent. Yes, that is very fun. Enla Lupia, thank you for your sub. Thank you. Thank you, Enla. Thank you, Enla. I appreciate it. Isk. N-L-A. Double L. U-V-I dot A. Thank you. Thank you. What kind of beast would you be? I don't know if you were asking, like, what kind of beast was I in the dreams, or what kind of beast, like, would I be if I were a beast? Because those are two very different answers. In my dreams, whenever I am a beast, it's pretty distinctively, it feels like I'm a wolf, or something wolfish, but I don't think that that's what I would be if I were an animal. I mean, maybe, I'd be cool with it if I was. I don't think I really fit the wolf vibe. I don't know what I would be if I were a different animal. I don't know, but, I don't know. I feel like I could be happy as a lot of things. When you go to the ocean, do you go far or just sit, or you can touch the sand? I haven't. Okay, the Pacific Ocean is super cold. People do swim at the Oregon coast, but almost no one does. It's like weird if you're swimming at the Oregon coast. So yes, the Pacific Northwest coast, I don't swim inside of it because it's incredibly cold. I'm not against swimming inside of it, but, well, okay, so here's the main thing. I don't own a bathing suit or a swimsuit, and, I haven't gone swimming since I was 17. I'm not against swimming, but like every time that I've been to the beach since then, I haven't had a swimsuit, so I just haven't swum. But like if I had a swimsuit and I went to the beach, I'm sure I would go swimming, but I just like haven't in so long. And before, whenever I used to have a swimsuit, whenever I was like in high school and I went to the Gulf Coast every now and then, yeah, I mean, I would swim out pretty far. I would swim out far, but like I just haven't done that in so long, so it feels weird to be like, I'm the kind of person who does this, because I haven't, but like I would. could swim out far, but I haven't, so I don't know. Wait, that's not the stream schedule. I stream at 5 p.m. on Sundays and Mondays and Wednesdays. I thought that I had fixed that though. I guess I didn't. Huh. I will update that command when I can. But yes, my stream schedule is Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. BST on all those days, okay? You know, same Sleepy, I haven't been swimming in a very long time. Yeah. Between the sea and the pool, which one do you prefer? Probably the sea, because I just like love nature. I love nature. But, I mean, swimming in the pool is fun too. Swimming in the pool is fun. Hope your move goes well and your new place is cozy. Dude, me too. So I haven't actually toured my unit at the place. I've toured at the place that I'm moving a unit that's like the same model. You know what I mean? So I haven't actually been to my actual apartment. I've just been to one that theoretically looks exactly the same. And I'm really, really hoping that like the view out the window isn't too bad. And I'm hoping that it is peaceful and lovely, and I'm hoping that they were telling the truth whenever they said that they really do look exactly the same, and that all of the appliances are the same, and that everything is good. Do you have keys already? No, I do not. The texture of seaweed and various other stuff underfoot when you're at the beach always freaked me out. Ah, I love all that. I love all that. I've always loved looking for shark teeth or just laying and listening to the ocean. Yeah, me too. I will say though, I come from a family of very well prepared folks. Very disaster ready folks. Oh, Destructicon, thank you so much for updating the command. Oh, thank you. Mod love, thank you. Thank you, Destructicon, sir. Thank you, Destructicon-kun, sir. Sama, thank you. Destructicon-sama. Thank you. What was I saying? I lost my brain. The ocean. Oh yes, I come from a disaster-proof family. And so because of that, growing up, we always wore sandals in the ocean. We would never go, like, or I should say the Gulf of Mexico, not the ocean. But the big beach where I come from is the Gulf of Mexico. And, like, if we went to the beach, even if we were swimming in the, like, swimming far out, it was like a rule, like, we have to wear shoes all the time at the beach. And that really annoyed me when I was a kid, because I would see other kids running around with, like, bare feet, and it looked so fun to, like, be free of sandals or flip-flops or whatever. And whenever we were in the ocean, we would, like, have, like, wraps or whatever for our feet, so our shoes didn't fly around everywhere. So it really annoyed me when I was a kid, but it was a reasonable safety measure, I think. I think that my dad has seen too many disasters where people, like, walk into the ocean and come out with, like, a totally bloody, like, leg, you know what I mean? Have you ever gone swimming in a river? Yes, I have. Did you already set up a personal family vault in preparation for the fallout? No, but so, like, one of the core expressions of my family's readiness was definitely, like, our hurricane readiness, which, if you're living in Louisiana, really all families should have some degree of, like, kind of readiness for hurricanes and tornadoes. But I do think my family was a little bit more prepared than some, because we would kind of do, like, drills growing up, like, okay, you know, during a hurricane, during a tornado, where do you run, where do you hide, what do you do in all these different disasters? And, like, I remember my dad, like, teaching me from a pretty young age, like, you know, if we get separated, like, this is what to do. And we had like this giant chest in the house, and he would go through it with us, like probably seasonally, to remind us like where all the first aid stuff was, and how to like ration the food if we needed to. That was in that chest. Most of the stuff was like canned goods. So many Vienna sausages. And yeah, I feel like we had a lot of readiness. Anytime that we were driving anywhere in the car, my dad would like quiz us on drills. And this was both like disaster readiness, like, okay, what do you do if you hear fireworks in the city? Where do we meet if we get separated? Who do you call if blah, 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 blah. He would quiz us on different people's phone numbers. But another thing that he would do, which I think is very, very, very good, both of these things are good, is anytime we were driving to any sort of family event, he would like kind of quiz us on everyone in the family's like names and who their kids were and where they lived and what their jobs were. Because I was like, you know, you should know all of these facts about everyone in your family. Sometimes we would go as far as birthdays as well. And so I grew up really being like educated about the social spaces that I was about to go into. And I found that now as an adult, anytime my friend is just like, come with me to hang out with my family, I'm always like, okay, absolutely, but I would like to know all of their names and all of their jobs before I go, so that I can mentally prepare, please, thanks. And they're always like, what? Just come hang out with my family. And I'm like, okay, but I can't remember your sister's husband's name. And they're like, so? I barely remember their name. And I'm like, okay, but I need to know. What if I don't know? So like, even though I think it's a good thing, I feel like I've also become, I don't know, I feel like I require more from an expectation standpoint than other people, because I had that upbringing, and people aren't always used to that. What's their mother's maiden names? What about the names of their childhood pets? No, it's not all that, but it's definitely like their names, their jobs, and I need to know about like things I shouldn't talk about, you know, like, has anyone died of cancer here? Has anyone committed suicide? Like, what are the hot button trigger topics that I should not bring up? You know what I mean? Like, am I allowed to make jokes about car accidents? Am I like, is it like, what do I take off my shoes at the door? Like, I need to know, because otherwise I'll just keep making jokes about car accidents all day, because it's really the only thing I make jokes about. Do you usually make jokes about car accidents? Yeah, they're my favorite. They're my favorite, Hagen. They're my favorite jokes. Okay? The only time I've been disaster ready was when we got strong earthquake and we were told that we might be getting aftershocks, so I kept a backpack filled with food, clothes, etc. next to the door for a couple weeks. Yes. Do you ask those questions to any friend that takes you to hang out with their family? Definitely names and jobs and how they're related to you, for sure. Like, if there's people and I'm like not sure like how they're related, I feel weird. I'm like, you know, like, why are you here? You know? But yeah, pretty much everywhere I go, I want to know who's there and like why they're there, and like a little bit about their personality or their life. It doesn't have to be like, what do they do for work, because not everyone works, not everyone cares about their job, but I want to know like something about everyone, you know? Like, I want to know what their vibe is. Are they like a punk skater boy? Are they like a animal shelter volunteer person? Are they a Therian? Give me their character hook. Exactly, CEO. Exactly that. I need their character hook. Shaka. Do you need to know the pet's information too? I don't usually ask about pets, but if I get to the place and there's like 5 dogs, I'm usually a little bit like, what the fuck? You didn't think to include the dogs? So it's the other person's fault for not telling me. It's not my fault for not asking. That's a lot of background check. I know. It's just the way that I am. It's just the way that I am. SDS, 24th SDS, 24th SDS, shuk, 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 24th SDS, 24th I think the other way is once you get there, you ask for each person, because if you do it beforehand, you may ask for people that may not be there. I would never go into a new space and ask why someone isn't there. That would be weird. So no, I don't think I would ever do that. I will say I think it is, I think people are very receptive if you get introduced to them and then you say like, oh, if you have like that moment of realization and then you say like, oh my goodness, you don't need to say like, I've heard so much about you. That's can sometimes be a little bit much, but just having that moment of realization where you're like, oh, you're Agatha, can be like very nice. Like that's very nice. If you're like, oh, Agatha, my best friend's sister, nice to meet you. You said it was Igatha, sorry, that's a unique name, very nice to meet you. Then that's kind of like, oh my god, my sister doesn't even talk about me, you know what I mean? But so you don't need to say like, oh, how's the animal sanctuary? You don't need to like say what you know about them, but I think it's very nice when it looks like people talk about you at least a little bit, you know what I mean? So like, oh, you're Agatha, so nice to meet you, so nice to finally meet you, you know? Or like, oh, you're so-and-so's sister, oh my goodness, this is your dog, this is your family's dog, oh my gosh, look at how cute you are, you know what I mean? Kind of performing the idea that I have been told a lot about someone's family, is like people like that, families like that. Families like to feel included just by virtue of being talked about, you know? No, what I'm saying is that you get there and then ask your friend for each person that is there. Like if you see a girl, they can be like, yeah, she's my sister, she's into this and that, and you do the same for every person that's present. That can work, but I'd rather do it beforehand, for sure. No doubt about it. That's fine. That's like second. For me, that's a little bit overwhelming because you're being introduced to the whole idea of a person around a whole bunch of people. But like, that's fine. That's fine. 24th SDS. 24th SDS. 24th. To be honest, though, that's a good way of going about it. There's still plenty of people that I see on a regular basis at extended family gatherings and such. I still don't know how I'm related to them. Yeah, that's rough. That's no good, KFC. Hello, little sharky. Hello, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. 24th SDS, 24th SDS. 24th SDS. For Nobunagawa. That reminds me of like trains. Chugga 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 chugga. chuckity chuck, chuckity chuck, chuckity chuck, chuck. Y'all, if you play Nier Automata and you ride a moose, hear me out here, okay? I'm gonna need all of you to download Nier Automata and ride a moose and listen to the hoofbeats. It is the exactly correct tempo. Precisely. It is the perfect tempo for it's perfect. It's perfect. It is the exactly correct tempo. It's like, and the moose hoofs go. It's just asking to be sung. It's begging. Every time I play that game, it begs me to sing that song, okay? Shaka, shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. There's your gamer girl education for the day. 24th. Chaka, chaka, chaka. Mick Jake, welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. Chaka, 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 chaka. We can feel the intensity in your demonstration. You'd better, okay? A moose bit my sister once. Ouch. I feel like Moose got a Moose. I feel like Moose got a bite to him. That's rough. Shaka. Chaka, chaka, chaka. Chaka, chaka, chaka. Chaka, chaka. Chaka, laka, laka. Chaka, 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 chaka. Moose are gigantic, much bigger than llamas. Much bigger than llamas. Aren't moose like 8 feet tall? Like I feel like a moose's shoulders is like where my head is. Aren't they bigger than cars even? Or maybe their shoulders are even taller than my head, honestly. Moose is enormo grandiosity, whoa. Moose are bigger than trucks. Yeah. Ford's got nothing on a moose. Big herbivores in general have some surprising bite force, I feel. Don't hippos kill more people on average than any other animal? That's probably true. I don't remember, but yeah. Shaka. I mean, it honestly makes sense. A lot of vegetation requires much more chewing and more grinding than meat. We think of carnivorous animals having crazy bite strength because of their teeth, and oftentimes they do, especially if they use their bite for like hunting and stuff. But their teeth are not an indication of their bite strength. Their teeth are an indication of how they eat, not how strong they bite. Their teeth, it just means that they rip and they pull. They have to rip and they pull and they pierce with their teeth. But herbivores have to like crush their food and grind their food, and so they chew much more. Herbivores chew more per bite than carnivores, because carnivores just have to rip a swallowable sized thing off, you know? Rip, swallow, and they don't need to chew as much, and they process food much more quickly, from what I understand. Process food much more quickly. Their digestive systems are shorter. But us omnivores and herbivores process our food much more slowly, and we need to take time to grind and chew. Chew, 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 chew. Chaka, 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 chaka. Apparently a moose can be around 6'11". That's crazy. Crazy. Moose are the largest members of the deer family, standing at 6 feet tall from hoof to shoulder and weighing in at more than 1,000 pounds. Okay, wait, so hoof to shoulder is 6 feet. Their head's gotta add at least another foot. That's not even including their antlers, too. Do you think you can beat a moose in a cantaloupe eating contest? No, I do not. Dolly Joel. Jaguar? Jaguar? Jaguar, Jaguar, Jaguar. Jaguar, Jaguar. Jaguar, 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 Jaguar. Does that mean you got gigantic muscles under your shirt, Sleepy? Mm-hmm. It does. It does. Jaguar. 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 Wildcats, let's go. Didn't you hear how she bent the mic arm minutes ago? Do you want to hear how strong my muscles are? I'm bending metal. It's not making the noise like it was earlier. Never mind, it's not as dramatic. There it is. That's probably not a good sound. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Moose are like hippos, animals that pop culture kids TV made us think are these sweet cutesy animals, but they can be very dangerous and easily kill someone. Yes, very true. Sounds like structural integrity failing. No. 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 Don't say such things. Alright, Emma, I gotcha. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? How are you so good at tongue twister, Sleepy? I've never seen you fail one yet. Theater, truly. I mean, we practice that, so. Theater. Theater. Just Jake today. Alright, you've got it. Jake. Hope you're doing above average today. Oh, thank you. Gym today was mid, just core and cardio, so I was sweating and not enjoying the exercises, but you gotta do what you gotta do, sadly. That's so true. That's so true. Jake. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. I almost messed up that one, but I didn't. I think I saved it. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. Jake. The one that gets me more than any other is Big Bad Blue Bug. Repeating it. Big bad blue bug, 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 big bad blue bug. That one can get me sometimes. Big bad blue bug, 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 big bad blue bug. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. I like that one. Imagine an imaginary menagerie managing... Oop, I messed up. Imagining an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Imagining an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Jake, good job, Jake, for going to the gym even if you felt below average, okay? Good job. Jake, 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 Jake. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. I'm okay with that one. Alright, now we have I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. Where she sits, she shines, and where she shines, she sits. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe... Ah, you got me! Oh, gosh. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. Where she sits, she shines, and where she shines, she sits. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. Where she sits, she shines, and where she shines, she sits. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. Where she sits, she shines, and where she shines, she sits. Alright, and now for KFC. KFC. We have Naver. I have no idea how to pronounce this. Naver Berda Verba Murda. Naver Berda Verda Murda. Naver Berda Verda Murda. I mean, that sounds easy to me, but like, I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. Naver Berda Verda Murda. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. I've got that one. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Alright, y'all. We're gonna do some call and response, alright? I want y'all to repeat after me. Repeat after me, okay? All I want is a proper cup of coffee. Wait, I want to start higher. All I want is a proper cup of coffee. Made in a proper copper coffee pot. I may be off my dot, but I want a cup of coffee from a proper copper pot. Iron coffee pots and tin coffee pots. That won't do for me. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee from a proper copper pot, then I'll have a cup of tea. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee from a proper copper pot, then I'll have a cup of tea. Did y'all do it? Did y'all do it? Okay. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Alright, let's do it again. All I want is a proper cup of coffee. Made in a proper copper coffee pot. I may be off my dot. But I want a cup of coffee from a proper copper pot. Iron coffee pots and tin coffee pots. That won't do for me. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee from a proper copper pot, then I'll have a cup of tea. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee from a proper copper pot, then I'll have a cup of tea. Good job, good job, good job. You did so well. You did so well. You did so well. Very good, very good. Very good. I'm glad you like it. The Apex Prime 96. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Welcome in. Me when my coffee pot is made of germanium and dissolves within seconds. That's rough. That's rough, KFC. Did Gracie fall asleep? She did, and now she's snoring a little bit. Can you hear her? I'm pulling the snore out of her. That was a little one. Yep. It's very delicate practice, pulling the snore out of a cat. Oh, nope, there's a little bit more there. Shaka, 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 shaka. Are you Reikiing your cat? Oh no, there's no Reiki. I'm just pulling the snore out of her. I can absolutely remove some of your bad energy, little Sharky. Lord knows you've got a ton of it up in there, okay? Come on, bad energy. Come on, bad energy. Let's get you out. Let's get you out. This is a good way, these wrist movements are a good way for me to exercise my arm. Honestly, these twisting movements do good work for my hurt elbow. Gentle stretching. Gentle stretching. For me and for you. Pulling out your bad energy. Oh, this one's stuck. Okay, I've got it. Can you pretend I'm a lump of clay and mold me into a lead gamer? Okay. Now I'm gonna crush you and eradicate you from the earth. There, I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Clickety click. It did have to be done. Brady, exactly. Shaka. Shaka, 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 shaka. Click. The hardest tongue twister according to Mitt. Pat Kid poured curd pulled cod. I don't know who Mitt is. Oh, MIT? MIT. Is that what you mean? Bad kid poured curd pulled cod? That's not too bad. But I'll try it more times in a row. Bad kid poured... Wait, that's not how I count. Bad kid poured curd pulled cod. 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 Oh wait, I only did it 4 times. I really thought I did it 5. Let's do it again. Just to prove to myself and you that this one is no big deal. Pad kid poured curd pulled cod. 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 Easy peasy. MIT? More like M-I... Never, I can't think of anything. MIT more like SHIT. There we go. MIT more like T. Aw, Nobunaga. Yes, I'd love to do some light triggers. Okay, we're doing some light triggers, so this is your warning. Warning, if you are light sensitive. This is your warning. If you are light sensitive, pause the stream, go into another tab, do what you gotta do to take care of yourself, okay? Look at the light. Ignore my hand. Just look at the light. I'm going to look over here a little bit at your eye. Very good. Just keep looking at the light. Okay, now I'm going to ask you to look at my fingers. Very good. Don't look at the light. Don't look at the light. Don't look at the light. Just look at my finger, okay? Okay, good. Now let's look at the other one. Okay, look at the light. I'm going to look at your other eye, okay? Just keep looking at the light. Keep looking at the light. Okay, and now look at my fingers, okay? Look at my fingers. Very good, very good. And we'll do little rainbow action. Oh, very good. You reacted appropriately to that flare. You winced, cringed, and in a rage threw your computer out of the window, screaming, "Sleepy, why would you do that to my eyes?" Very good. Very appropriate. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Oh, very good. You've done it again. How many computers will you go through today? How many computers? Click, 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 click. Can you go through one more computer? One more, one more. The light's getting bigger. Throw one more computer out the window. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Very good. Now all you have is an iPad. That was my plan all along. Yay. Alright, now for Ferome. Do you dare to try Trabalengua? Oh, is that a tongue twister? Trabalengua in Spanish. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal, en tres tristes trastos tragaban trigo, tres tristes tigres. It's definitely harder, but I don't think I did too bad. I did stumble at the end. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal, en tres tristes trastos tragaban trigo, tres tristes tigres. I think I got it that time. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal, en tres tristes trastos tragaban trigo, tres tristes tigres. How was that? Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal, en tres tristes trastos tragaban trigo, tres tristes tigres. Tres tristes tigres tragaban trigo en un trigal, en tres tristes trastos tragaban trigo, tres tristes tigres. I don't know what tristes means. What does that mean? 3-something tigers are doing something, and the 3 tigers are doing something. Oh, 3 sad tigers what is tragaban? Tragaban. Swallowing. Is trigo wheat? And un trigal. We're swallowing wheat. 3 sad tigers. Okay, 3 sad tigers swallowing wheat in a wheat field, and 3 sad tigers in 3 sad dishes. Oh, wait. 3 sad tigers swallowing wheat in a wheat field, and 3 sad tigers swallowing wheat in 3 dishes. Okay, okay. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Shaka, 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 chaka, chaka. Alright. Now we have another one for Nobunaga. Trabalenguas. Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, pica papas pepe pecas. Si Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, ¿dónde está el pico con que Pepe pecas pica papas? Is this Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers? I think it is. Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, pica papas Pepe pecas. Si Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, ¿dónde está el pico con que Pepe pecas pica papas? Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, paca. Sorry, messed up. This one is harder than the tigers for sure. Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, pica papas Pepe pecas. Si Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, ¿dónde está el pico con que Pepe pecas pica papas? One more time. Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, pica papas Pepe pecas. Si Pepe pecas pica papas con un pico, ¿dónde está el pico con que Pepe pecas pica papas? Nice. Okay. And one more for Destructicon. Pablito clavo un clavito, que clavito clavo Pablito. That one's pretty easy. Pablito nailed a little nail. What little nail did Pablito nail? Pablito clavo un clavito, que clavito clavo Pablito. That one's fun. I like that one. Pablito clavo un clavito, que clavito clavo Pablito. Pablito clavo un clavito, que clavito clavo Pablito. Very fun. Very fun. Very fun. Shaka, 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 shaka. Shaka, shaka. Do you want to try one in French? Canties, you are free to throw in my way in French, but I do not know pronunciation rules as well in French. So, okay, I see you have. So it's probably going to be very bad, but I have no idea how to pronounce these words. So I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce tick, T-I-C, but I'm sure it's not tick. Tic et tac en chacun. I'm gonna meme it. I'm gonna meme it a little bit. This is how I imagine you pronounce fresh words. Tic en tac en chacun leur tac tac tic tac tac de quoi. Tic pe quoi. Chaque coin. Ta à te quoi. Te et ta à te quoi. Te quoi te peketa. That's what I got. Te et ta en chacun leur tactique. Tic pique ta quoi. Ta à ta quoi. Te et ta. Ta. Te quoi. Tic. Te quoi. Tac. I'm so sorry. I have no idea. I'm so sorry. It's okay, Sleepy French isn't real. I think the tragedy here is that French is real, and it's me. It is me, in fact, who is not real. I am a fake French reader only. McJake, Sleepy, what in your opinion would be the perfect chatter in your stream? It's you, McJake. It's you. You are the perfect chatter. You are the perfect chatter. Good job. Good job. The qua was spot on. I'm glad. Qua. I just figure everything in French is like at the end. Moi, 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 meh, yeah, yeah, well. I think it's funny that French is considered like a romantic language. And French does sound beautiful, but a lot of the sounds individually are sounds that people in English make when they are disgusted. Like, ugh. Whenever an American person goes like, ill, and they like bring that in the back of their throat, ill, that's like where like 90% of French is. It's like, Michael is perfect. It's so true, Dominix. Michael is perfect. Michael is perfect. Welcome to the chat, Petra Sulate Pesh. Le ver ver va ver le ver va. Is that how you say that? Probably. La ver ver va ver le ver ver. Shaka. Okay. I don't know about this one, Jerome. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one at all. I'm gonna need to make my chat bigger to even look at this one and make sure I can see all the letters in it. I'm zooming in so much. Okay. El arzobispo de Constantinopla se quiere desarzobispon de Constantinopolitarizar, que en lo desarzobispo de Constantinopolarizará. El desarzobispo de Constantinopolarizador, que lo desarzobispo de Constantinopolarizare buen desarzobispo de Constantinopolarizador será. A success. Totally a success, right? Totally, I did that right? I think I did that right. I think I did that right. Zoom back into normal size again. Translation: The Archbishop of Constantinople wants to deconstantine politicize Archbishop. Who will politicize him as Archbishop of Constantine? The politicizing Archbishop of Constantine, who will politicize the good Archbishop of Constantine politicize will be. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Alright. That looks scary. CEO says, that looks scary for Rome. That looks scary for Rome. And indeed it did. That looks scary for Rome. 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 Can you see the tinkle pig from TikTok? Raging Minnesotan? Look in the mirror. Okay? Look in the mirror. But welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Hello. Hello. I love Minnesota. Minnesota's great. Sorry for coming at you so hard when it was your first time here. I just couldn't help it. Sleepy, we can't do that to new chatters. I know, I'm sorry. It just comes out sometimes. I love that Tingle Pig. It wasn't meant to be necessarily an insult. Okay? What is the most forgettable state in the USA? For me, probably like North Dakota. Delaware is pretty forgettable too. North Dakota, Delaware. Yeah, those are the ones that I forget. Hello, BNB. Did I miss a redeem of yours, KFC? I don't have a redeem here. I can try and scroll through the chat to find it. Oh no. Can you just copy and paste it in the chat? Oh, wait, I see it. Never mind, I got it. In the spirit of the second to last one. Tri tigra, tri tigrise, y tri tigrisa. 3 tigers, 3 tigresses, and 3 baby tigers. Gotcha. Tri tigra, tri trigise, y tri tigrika. Tri tigra, tri tigrise, y tri tigrika. Click, how's that? Tri tigra, tri trigise, y tri tigrika. Click. Tri tigra, tri trigise, y tri tigrika. The Book of Shaw, Arkansas is actually gorgeous. I went to Arkansas because I wanted to go to Arkansas, and it was beautiful. That's an entry-level Serbian one. I was looking some up in Who Boy. Yeah, I'm sure you were. I'm probably not ready for real Serbian tongue twisters. Alright, BNB. Welcome to the Sleepy Spittoon. How sleepy are ya? Welcome to the Sleepy Spittoon. What is a spittoon? Welcome to the Sleepy Spittoon. How sleepy are ya? Welcome to the Sleepy Spittoon. How sleepy are ya? Welcome to the Sleepy Spittoon. How sleepy are ya? Welcome to the Sleepy Spittoon. How sleepy are ya? Welcome to the Sleepy Spittoon. How sleepy are ya? Sleepy, how many states have you visited? Most of them. That's actually, I don't even know if that's true. I visited most of the ones. I feel like I visited most of them. If we count driving through. If we don't count driving through and if we only mean like sleeping, I feel like I've probably been to like 15 or 20, like sleeping overnight. But I mean, it would take me a long time to like think about which ones those even were. I've been to most of the South. I think I've been to all of the South. And I've even like, slept. I've like, been to most of the South. Not a lot of the East Coast, like the Southeast Coast. I've been to a little bit of the Southeast Coast, but the Carolinas and the Virginias I haven't. I don't know. I think I've driven through them. I have driven through them because I drove to New York in high school, but I never stayed, I don't think, in either of the Carolinas or the Virginias. I've been to a fair bit of the Northeast Coast. It's all so close together. It's easy to hit a lot of states in one, like, tourist trip. And I've been to the whole West Coast, and then I've been to a lot of the Southwest. A lot of the Midwest I have not been in, but I've been in a little bit. I've been in Missouri and Ohio. Is Kansas considered the Midwest? Kansas? I've been to Kansas. Or is Kansas? I think Kansas is the Midwest. In my head, Kansas is pretty southy, but I feel like it's technically the Midwest. Yeah, it is the Midwest. Because it's cold. But I have not been to the Dakotas. I have only driven through Iowa. I've only driven through Indiana. I've been to Michigan. I don't think I've been to Minnesota. I've been to Wisconsin. I've not been to Montana. I've not been to Hawaii or Alaska. Are you on YouTube? I swear I fell asleep to a video recently that I randomly see you here. I am on YouTube. I am. If I may contribute to the tongue twisters, my simple go-to is toy boat. That's a good one. That one used to get me a lot. It might get me today. I know I got good at it for a while, but I don't know if it's stuck. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. I think I still got it. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Ooh, got me there. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Sugar. Clickety clack. Click, 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 click. Little licorice, little licorice, little licorice. Oh, Prometheus OG. That one doesn't feel at all like a tongue twister to me, but it is a very good tingly phrase. Little licorice, little licorice, little licorice, little licorice, little licorice, little licorice, little licorice. Crush, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the sub. Thank you, supper. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub, Crush. Thank you for the sub, Crush. Thank you for the sub, Crush. CRUSH. Click. 8, 3, 21. Thank you. Crush, 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 crush. Crush, 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 crush. Crush, 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 crush. 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 Thank you. Sleepy about to sing some Paramore. Is there a Paramore song that sounds like that? Crush, crush, crush. I don't know Paramore very well. I know like what Paramore sounds like, but I don't know like any of their songs. They're all like they sound like this, singing and over enunciating and sounding like they're screaming. Very sort of talk, 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 talk. Every now and then they talk like a little bit lower. Talk, talk, talk around the notes. By the way, Sleepy, don't know if you were going for that, but the thumbnail on your last video reminded me of some of your old thumbnails. Nice. I wasn't doing that I definitely wasn't purposefully going for my old thumbnails, but it doesn't, but I was just going for like, you know, tsundere coding. I was just trying to heavily code tsundere-ness, which I don't think I ever did for my old videos, but interesting connection. Are we entering an era of edited thumbnails? Probably not, but maybe. Who's to say? Who's to say? Only if it calls for it. If Paramore was a musical. If Paramore was a musical, they'd talk all all the time, in each other's faces, spitting and screaming. Gotta retroactively apply the tsundere filter for every other thumbnail for consistency. Yes. 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 How close to reality was the video? Completely far from reality. I do not feel conflicted at all to people who fall asleep. Or to people who don't. I'm just happy that people click, like, at all. Like, I'm happy if people fall asleep. I'm happy if people watch all the way through. The video is truly, completely absurd when it comes to, like, the things that I was saying. How would you react if you woke up and you started cleaning yourself like a cat? I'd probably be like, oh my god, am I a cat? And that would be it. Is it something you felt at any point in time of doing this? I mean, it's something I've considered, like I've thought about it for sure, but it has never once bothered me or concerned me, like, I love making ASMR, and I'm not trying to educate people or change people's minds about anything. We do a little bit of that on Twitch, you know? We do a little bit of talking about ideas, and on Twitch, you know, the people who want to, like, talk about ideas and have conversations are the ones chatting, so it's like, okay, we're having a conversation, and the people who fall asleep are asleep, so it's, I don't know, like, I'm fine with that. Like, if anything, that seems wonderful. It's honestly, like, I love the fact that I can have 341 viewers and so few chatters. You know? Like, it's not like this, because a lot of y'all are sleeping, and that's great. That makes the conversation kind of perpetually feel a little bit more engaging, I guess, for me, and hopefully for y'all who want to chat. And, or playing, exactly, Jose, exactly. And I mean, I've watched big ASMR streams. I've watched, you know, streamers who have 1,000+ viewers at once, and if they're ASMR artists, even still, their chat is very manageable to respond to, and I love that. I love that, you know? Yeah, it's great. Well, now I feel unwanted. No, like, I want everyone to chat as much as they want, because for everyone to chat as much as they want is the perfect amount, you know? There's some people who are regulars, and then there's always some people who aren't, who are, like, bringing new and interesting ideas, and then there's some people who leave, who are working, who are whatever. The people who are, like, hyper regulars should never feel at all, and I don't think they do, like they have to, like, hold up the conversation, because that's not what's happening either. It's the random people who come in and, like, throw some random take out there, or ask a question, or do something that makes it fun and makes it interesting. But I don't feel at all bad if people fall asleep. Like, if anything, that just makes me happy as well. And on YouTube, yeah, I don't feel bad at all when people fall asleep either. I want people to fall asleep to my content. And if there were something, if I wanted people to not fall asleep to my content, I would start another channel that wasn't an ASMR channel, you know what I mean? But also, like, I'm happy that people stay awake and watch the whole video because they're engaging. It's not like I only want them to fall asleep to my content. All I want is for people to enjoy my content, you know? And whether that means sleeping for them or staying awake, like, makes me happy. Makes me happy. Swaggy, thank you for your prime. Thank you, I appreciate it. Swaggy, 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 swaggy. Thank you, thank you. S-W, check. A, click. G, G, Y, shug. Up, click. A, shug. G, sk. G, sk. sometimes I just lurk or put in my 2 cents depending on topics and my mood. Yeah, cat team. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I wholeheartedly believe Sleepy is a Boonda girl over Booba girl. Yeah, you're correct. How very perspicacious of you, McJake. Yes, that's something interesting to me in ASMR channels. There's a good amount of viewers, but not that many people chatting. That is probably why, Swaggy. It's probably because of your username. I'm sorry. Props to you for reclaiming a word that so boldly. But not everyone is there yet. And for some people, I believe that word is still, harmful for them. So that's probably why you are auto-banned, okay? But I'm happy that you have a good relationship with that word. That is very good for you. Very good for you. Sleepy, do you think the amount of effort put into a 1 hour plus ASMR video is the same as the intro, when probably everyone is still awake, than by 3/4 of the video? I can't speak for other creators at all. For me, personally, I feel like the effort is the same throughout, genuinely. Yeah, the effort is the same throughout for me. Like, it's gonna sound like I'm complaining, but like, at no point whenever I'm recording am I like, okay, now it's the easy part, now I'll just stop. Like, the entire time I'm thinking like, look, like, okay, I have a job to do, I have to do this thing, you know what I mean? I never like stop trying as hard. Alright, for Charlotte, oh Jesus, we have a word wrap for swoosh, 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 swoosh. BNB, I very chaotically go between deep discussions here and memeing. Same, okay? Same. Swish, swish. And lastly, a name trace for Christopher, C-H-R-I-S-T, O-P-H-E-R underscore 0 8. Thank you, Christopher. Alright, my friends, what did we talk about today? We did a ton of tarot. I know, so we should definitely put tarot in the title. And what else did we talk about? We did talk a lot about nuns. Nun stuff, tarot, and tongue twisters. I think that is just about perfect. How's that? Alright, and who will we read tonight? Who will we read tonight? Who will we read tonight? I don't know if we've ever rated Teeny Heels before. I kind of want to do that. Let's please rate them, okay? So let's bring them all of our love and joy, okay? Good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me. And Wednesday, okay? Good night. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.